Good, ladies and gentlemen, and in particular, welcome in everybody in the middle of the week, that is Wednesday, when we are going to play some Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition, of course, as we do, the main project which we're going right now, but, however, hello, Kala, that's even more important, catching up with you, how are you doing? Let me just move my cat, because you're saying you have a cat now, like, oh my goodness, so many things have happened during the summer, apparently, right? Like, I remember we've been talking about rockets and spaceships just before the summer. We've been laughing and we've been playing video games. We've been just making silly clips, and then you're graduating. Okay, I mean that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot to hear. So I also bought a car and got my license in that order. Bought a car and got my license. Okay, I mean, it's only the proper order. It's okay. It's all right. So watch out, guys. I'm Tokyo drifting. Okay, I mean, it's okay. So cat, car, graduation, and what else? What else is new? Because I've been the same, Nothing, not much changes. Nothing, no changes here actually. Mischief is here. So, I'm gonna show you Mischief first. There you go. There's Mischief. So tell me, how about, okay, so first of all, congratulations about the graduation. It's a big thing, and actually, it gives me a very, like, a warm and fuzzy feelings. I'm gonna tell you why, because when I was playing Guild Wars 2, I was playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. 5 of those years I was running a guild. And of course, over those 5 years, I have seen people in the guild like come and go, of course, but those who stayed, well, they also were at different stages of their lives, one person, for example, was going for a divorce, then the person actually married, and some people had, some new job, new challenges. One girl, actually, her name was Arwen, she was from France, and I think she was 16, right, when she joined the guild. So of course we were very proper and protected her in the game. But over the time of 5 years, a lot of things have happened, like a graduation and things like this, and the people growing, and actually I just realized today, thanks to you, that while I'll be as I'm streaming, it's also gonna be on the length of time, and year after year some things may happen, like a graduation, like someone is moving out, someone is changing places, changing jobs, meeting people, maybe meeting their significant other and not having time to go to stream, right? so yes, so a lot of things can happen, and that's actually putting that in a perspective, which is fantastic. So yeah, my non-profit board is going well. We're hosting more community events, and we've been going more to workshops about topics like learning how to set boundaries and all that. Important. Boundaries, important, be that in your personal life or in particular in your like a professional, work and job and those situations. Boundaries are important. It's very very crucial to know, for example, what are you hired for and what is your duty, and respectfully say, hey, this is not my area because it's not my contract, right? So yes, that's so good that you guys protected her. Yeah, I know, she was the youngest of the people in the guild, and most of the people in the guild were like 30s, I myself was 30, pretty much 30, 28, 29 when I started, 30s, for the most part. And of course there was a few older people, most of them younger, like in the 20s, but she was actually 16 when she joined us. So yes. All sniped. I wish I could join stream more. I lurk too much. No worries. I mean, every moment is appreciated, and I'm just happy that we can catch up every now and then. It's very, very rewarding and very gratifying to have you guys. Have people who are maybe just mostly lurking or mostly just dropping by every now and then. But Mischief can decide what you want to do. There you go. There you go. Okay, now we're Mischief. Now we're with Mischief. So Mischief is also very happy so that she can see all of you guys, even if you're lurking for just a moment and you're just dropping on the chat, because I recently realized that whenever she's moving to the screen and she's trying to cover the chat, that means she's reading the chat herself. It's not that she's covering the chat so that I can't read it. I often say like, hey, move on because I want to read the chat. No, it's just that she is also reading the chat, right? Of course you are. Of course you are reading the chat, right? Okay, there you go, there you go. So how about you sit? How about you sit here? Okay. She's a studious cat. Very. Can you move? Okay, all right. So she is in everywhere. She's in everywhere, of course. And yeah, I mean, I'm glad to hear that the summer went well. You know, the school, the work, the non-profit board that you're mentioning, that everything is coming together, and you know, the car. What kind of car did you get? What kind of did you get a Ferrari or a Porsche, or did you get a did you get like an I don't know what's the brand of car that people buy? I don't know. I only know cars from Need for Speed. I have my driver license. Interestingly enough, I have a driver license, but I don't drive. I don't own the car. My work is like 23 minutes, 20 something minutes from here, so I don't really need to have a car to own a car. I wish I got a Nissan Leaf, fully electric baby. Okay, I get you. I get you. If well, actually, wait, isn't let me just double check something that about cars. Nissan, was it the one that I like? Yes, actually, you know, Nissan, a very cool brand of cars. My favorite car always, like ever. Let me just move here for a moment. My favorite is a Nissan GTR. You know, I found it once in Need for Speed game, and I was like, oh my goodness, this is such a nice car. I will never have it, most likely, but the Nissan GTR 2017, it's something that was always like, ooh, very cool. I think it's because of the tail lights. You know, I really like those. I really like those the tail lights here because they're round, and I was like, you know, because I learned about the car from Need for Speed game, you would usually see the back of the car. So I was like, yeah, this is the car for me if ever, you know, if ever. Which is, you know, weird because in a Need for Speed game when I'm playing, I usually have the like you have a different camera in the car, like from the inside, from the back of the car. I usually use the camera that is at the front of the car, so I don't even see the car that I will create. I just, you know, drive like this with my eyes stick to the front bumper, and that's actually allowing me to win the races and everything when I'm playing Need for Speed games. So this is it. Luna, hello, welcome in. Hey, we're discussing cars, and also we're congratulating Kala about the upcoming graduation, and we're happy with Kala because of the cat that Kala has. So a lot of things are happening, Luna. Join the celebrations. Join the celebrations, please. Never say never. I mean, you know, like I'm saying, I have never been particularly, you know, car-oriented person. You know, my when I was living at my parents, we as a family had one car. So the dynamics was that my dad would take us all in the car, and he would first deliver myself, my sister to school, and would deliver my mother to work, and then he would go to work himself. And then when he was going back, coming back in the evening. So there wasn't even a chance for me to take the car for a spin. There wasn't also a need for me to do so because a lot of my friends and like things that I would do. I mean, you know, I'm an indoor person, so I wasn't really going out that often, if I'm being honest. But yeah, there was no need for me to actually use the car, to utilize the car. So I've never like gotten into the car culture. I would say, you know, I was always happy to go via the bus. Or a tram or something like this, and I was like, yes, I'm gonna listen to music. I'm gonna read some you know fan fiction or you know books on my Kindle, and I didn't really need to drive around, right? So this is it. Can I already say congrats on your graduation? I think Kala said that it's in a couple of days, but you know, I'm 100% sure that Kala gets this, right? 100%. Okay, I'm going back to this camera for a moment. I wish I didn't have to drive. I want better public transport in my area. Yeah, I mean, this is something that basically my sister observed when she was in the United States. She was. Which state was that? Because of course it's not homogeneous. So let me just check the map of the United States. United States map. She was. Was it Colorado? No, wait. Where she was? She was basically working in a hotel there. You know, there was like, some sort of like exchange program, and she was there. It wasn't New Mexico, Kansas. No, she was in Missouri. Right, I think she was in Missouri. But basically, I think it's the same maybe for many places. So it wasn't really like a very big in a very big city or anything like this. It was some sort of a hotel spa resort in which she was working at the restaurant, and the idea was that she said that the public transport in the United States is like non-existing really compared to, for example, Europe, where we have the cities well connected, well communicated. I think internally, like usually people would go for their own car and drive around the state if they needed to, rather than utilize public transport. I think that's kind of the dynamic of how the US works, right? I'm guessing, I've never been to, but according to what she said, it was like, yes, I mean, people usually are, they're not really saying like, oh, this is like 50 miles from here. They're saying like, oh, this is 20 minutes from here by car, right? When it comes to length of like distances, and that was like always very funny to her. But yeah, myself, I made my driver license it was a second try, right? So you have the theory exam and you have the practical exam, and I did the theory on the first try, but I actually made a mistake in my practical exam. No worry, nobody died, so that's okay. And I had to redo the practical part of the exam. And once I did, well, going back to the situation I described, we only had one car at home, and there was like no really need for me to take it, or not a lot of opportunities for me to take it. So yes. Are you sure no one died? Yes, the guy we scraped off the bumper was pretty much breathing, so it was alright. It was alright. You have the skin of a killer. No. Nobody died. Nobody died. It's alright. It's alright. He was breathing. He was breathing. He need to be hospitalized for 8 weeks and additional 6 months of psychological damage. But it's alright. It's alright. Nobody died. Maybe internally a little bit. So yes, I never really gotten into driving, and for me there are like a couple of reasons to drive. I think doing shopping, doing like big shopping, because every now and then you have to buy milk in bulk, or like I don't know, sugar, flour, or things like this, water, in bottled water. So things that are heavy and are very inconvenient to buy in bulk if you need to buy them en masse and bring them home, right? You probably should have a car to get those, but I solved it in a different way. The shop that I'm buying those things in, they have the delivery option, so it's just paying a little bit more for the delivery, but they will deliver it to my door. So it's probably easier than to have a even own car. So yes, that's basically me versus the cars. My cars experiences stem from Need for Speed games. And I think pretty much those. That's the one of the games that I only played. When it comes to racing, right? Need for Speed games. First one was Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit. My favorite one was probably either Need for Speed Carbon. Yeah, Need for Speed Carbon was good. Need for Speed 2015 was pretty tight. I even like the recent one, the Need for Speed Underground. No, wait. Unbound. Unbound. That was the name of the game. But I heard that Criterion, so the studio responsible for Need for Speed games, they have been moved basically to work on the Battlefield series, with the Battlefield 6 incoming. So the future of the Need for Speed games is like question mark. I don't know. We're gonna see, I guess. So yeah. So basically this. And you were also saying about about your cat, Kala. Uh, tu- 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 tu. Okay, my cat. He's 3 months old, a gray tabby, and his name is Reverse. Oh my goodness, Reverse! What a what a name for a cat. So it's cute. It's cute. Be sure to share a picture on Discord if you have a chance. We would love to see him. We would love to see this Reverse fellow. I bet he's a cutie. I bet he's an absolute cutie. Mischief has been with me for, well, 8 months already, 8 9 months actually. So quite a lot of time, and she recently learned that she can go over my face around here, and here, and just going everywhere. So when I'm chilling on the sofa, she's bound to join me and be like, I'm gonna sit on your belly, and I'm gonna I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go back here, I'm gonna go down here and sit on your belly again, and then I'm gonna change my mind anyway. So that's the typical cat behavior, right? I don't have access to my Discord again. I'm not banned, but it's weird on my devices. All right. Curious. Is there anything I can do to help? I don't think so. Well, I mean, if there's a difficulty with the access, maybe it's also good to change the password. I mean, it's always nice to update the security measures if you have any issues logging in. I mean, providing that you can log in indeed at some device, and then from there you can change the password and reset the mental process of Discord maybe somehow. I don't know. Maybe that's a thing. It's okay, I'm emailing support and all that. Be sure to send them the picture of your cat and be like, "Dear support, I want to use your platform to share this picture of a cat with my friends. I cannot do so because you have banned me from my account. Is there anything you can do so that I can share love and great happiness of reverse with my friends?" And they'll be like, "Oh, yes, that's important, cat, right?" So, so probably this is it. Please, is all I want. It's all I have. Yes, it's like, dear Discord, you are the platform that I'm actually using. I'm on the younger generation, so I will not be using Facebook because it's for boomers. I won't be using this and that or that. I won't be using the platform that was a bird once, but now it's a letter. So can I please go to your platform, right? Where else can we get cute cat pictures? Exactly. Exactly. This is I mean, the internet is for cat pictures, right? And for the other thing, but let's focus on the cat pictures. Where is it? Okay, I'm gonna clean this up. Oh my goodness, it's just mischief goes his once, and everywhere here it's just hair. Oh my god. Give me a moment, guys. Just need to clean up. Hashtag Discord against cat pictures, please. Yes. We need to have the outlet of cat pictures somewhere. Where's Mischief actually? Oh, she's up there. Okay, so I can show you Mischief as well, because right now she is there. She is, overlooking, sitting next to the angel Mercy, to the angel that is Mercy. So she's chilling. I'm not sure why is she chilling here. Like between where she's right now and the box there from Baldur's Gate, she has actually corkboard on which she can sleep, and she often enjoys. But right now she's decided not to. So yeah, looking down on her minions. Yes, just making sure that we are behaving properly. Question: are we behaving properly? Answer: sometimes. I don't know. But yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense that cat is up there because I've mentioned the game Inzoi recently, right? And in the lore of Inzoi, I believe the idea is that you're a cat running the lives of those Inzoi people. Like it's like a card with some gift code that I gotten on Gamescom, and it actually has a cat. So cat's important, makes sense. Like I said, we're gonna play Inzoi sometime in September, so we're gonna see if there are cats in this game indeed. Maybe on the main menu, maybe on the character creation screen or somewhere. But I don't think there will be playable, So yes. What else? What else is new? Yeah, I think this is pretty much it. All right. Wait, there was something. My friend got engaged. We have a friend with 19-year model, and her boyfriend finally proposed. And when I when I saw that, I was like, oh my goodness, it finally happened. So yes, congrats to your friend. Yes, thank you on her behalf. So they've been with each other for like, I don't know, 7 years or something like this, so a long time already. And we often joked with her when she was working with us that it's gonna be it's probably never gonna happen, blah blah blah, because it's taking so much time, and when he will finally do it, blah blah blah. And he finally did, and he did that in Italy, right? They went on a little vacation in Italy, in Rome, right? He chose the right moment, right setting, romantic setting of Italy, and and the next thing, she shared the picture, OMG Italy, that's so romantic. Pretty much. And I think they both enjoy the country as well, so it was perfect setting for them. And uh, she was writing to us on Discord, actually, on a group of friends that we have, and she was like, "Yeah, we finally got to the city after going to the beaches and something." And I was like casually saying, I didn't know anything. I was like casually saying, "Show some pictures, just send anything so that we can get some sun of Italy." And she was like, "Yeah, here's one picture for you," and that's of course the picture of her hand, with a ring. And I was like, "Oh fuck," right? I'm not gonna lie, I just wrote to her, "Oh fuck," and congratulations and things like this. Then other people chimed in and were like, "Oh, congratulations, congratulations! This is so amazing, and we can't wait to have you here back in Poland so that we can talk and celebrate with you." And I was like, "Screw that! I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna celebrate right then." It was this Saturday, actually. It was this Saturday when we learned about it. So I wrote to her, "You know what? I'm gonna buy myself some small wine to celebrate it, and to just to drink to your health, to make a toast to your health, even if it's on my own here with mischief." I was like, yes, I'm gonna do that. When I was at the shop, I figured out, no, I cannot just buy any cheap wine to celebrate my friend's happiness. So I bought myself prosecco, and I made myself carbonara, and basically I was celebrating properly, with some Italian pasta, and of course some bubbles. So yes, I guess I'm very happy for her. I'm very happy for them both, actually. They also have a cat, and their cat, funnily enough, their cat is called Luna. So yes, Luna is actually a popular name amongst the cat owners, I believe. So they have a Luna, and now their family will grow. Maybe, who knows? To Pray I'm Dead. Imagine you like the ghost in Christmas Carol, just haunting your friends, going, "It's never gonna happen." I mean, I'm not the person who would intrude on anybody's life in a very serious matter, or intervene, even if I thought that I should do something. So yes. Oh, Almaril, thank you very much for your subbing with Prime. And yes, oh my goodness, the thing is working. The thing is working. It's actually showing you. It still doesn't have a sound, but it's always work. Hello, Almaril. We're discussing cats, we're discussing cars, we're discussing Italy, and we're discussing my friend, getting engaged, about which I learned this Saturday. So yes, Kala, I wouldn't even ever interfere. It just basically become a sort of a inside joke amongst my friends and our circle. Like, yeah, when he's gonna finally propose, right? And they were like, yeah. I mean, she was like, yeah, I don't know. I stopped believing. They were of course very happy together, even before the engagement. And they are a really cute couple, if I'm being honest. So basically, we were like not teasing, but also like being cool about it, and she was also being cool about it. But maybe internally, she was like dreading the moment, like, when this idiot is gonna propose, I'm giving him everything. We have a cat together. God damn it. So yes, this is very good. Getting engaged. Yes. And like I was saying to Kala and Luna just before, the guy proposed in Italy, in Rome. So a romantic place. It's cat hair here, not very romantic. So yes, this is good. This is good. I guess like I think we're meeting her next week sometime, so we're gonna see the ring. I don't know. Maybe it's hard to me to fully grasp the situation as a guy, right? But I've been working with girls, with ladies, with women for the past 10 years, and it's like in my team there's more girls. Okay, my team is full of girls. I'm the only guy in my team, technically, right? So I'm trying to get within the vibe, which is not always easy for me. But I'm learning. I've been learning for the past 10 years how to get on the vibe of being a little bit more emotional when it comes to those matters. So I'm I'm the honorary lady. I think Near Model once called me an honorary lady because of that of the fact that I'm trying, I suppose. So yes, I'm very happy, and I can't wait to see the ring, right? Because I am feeling internally that this is something that a lady, an honorary lady, should be like, yes. So my friend is gonna show the ring, and I should be like, "Ooh, it's so beautiful," I don't know. I mean, it's probably gonna be beautiful, right? But it's such a weird situation to be in, right? Because the classical guy reaction, like, let's say you have you're getting engaged, and you're gonna show the picture of your ring to your guy friend, and he's gonna be like, "Huh, that's a nice ring. Was it expensive?" Yeah, that's basically probably the average guy's reaction on the planet for when it comes to the ring. And I want to go past that, I want to go past the regular kind of a reaction, and be like, yes, I'm happy. It's actually, it suits you. It matches your eyes. It is, of course, within the limits of being, honest and truthful. We don't need to lie, but actually getting, sparking a little bit of excitement. I think this is something that doesn't hurt to work on when it comes to those things. So yes, basically this, basically I just spent the last couple of minutes doing content about my friends' engagement. So this is good. I should be doing it more often. I'm gonna be talking about my friends from now on. My life boring, other people's lives interesting, right? So we're gonna see how we can marry marry the two together, and have both of those. Also, I think there was there a shout out for Almaril? Yes, there was a shout out for Almaril. Almaril has been playing a fantastic game called Culebra and the Souls of Limbo, one of the smaller titles that probably most of the people never heard of, and it's such a charming title. You are a snake. You are kind of an undead snake that is helping other souls to go past into the afterlife, I believe, right? And the graphic style is charming. It was made by two guys, according to Almaril, if I'm not mistaken. So just two people made the experience, right? It doesn't have to be. I think that's what Almaril said yesterday-ish, or some day before, that the game doesn't have to have a lot of dialogues being recorded or things like this. Sometimes it's just a good idea wrapped up in some interesting gameplay and good humor and maybe some vibes and emotions, and you have a good game, right? Or an amazing game. So Culebra, I believe Almaril is like 3/4 through the game. So if you want to catch the last moments, the last chapter, be sure to check Almaril out. Because I probably won't get into playing this one for the very easy reasons. We are so packed. So Kala, because you weren't here on Monday, I'm gonna update you of all the games we're gonna be playing, and also to whoever may be listening. In September, we're gonna be playing Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition as our main project. But aside from that, on Fridays in particular, we'll be playing Raft. It's a co-op game, so I'm gonna be playing with another streamer friend. We're gonna be playing Date Everything. We're gonna be playing Planet Zoo. We're gonna be playing Project Wingman. We're gonna be playing Inzoi. And also, as you can see down here, there will be a celebration related to me being alive for another year, basically. So September 8th, 9th, and 10th, it will be 3 days of playing Cult of the Lamp. We're gonna start a fresh new cult so that we can prepare the save file for the upcoming DLC to Cult of the Lamp, the Woolhaven, that is coming early 2026. I want to make sure that it's gonna be nice and ready, and we're gonna have all the cultists in place so that we can enjoy the DLC when it comes out, right? Celebrate? Yes, a little bit of a celebration as well. The original plan, I'm gonna be honest, the original plan was to do the Gale cosplay and play Baldur's Gate 3, but sometime halfway through August, I was like, oh man, I forgot to order, to like buy the cosplays. And of course, if you're, those kind of cosplays, if I want to have it like cheap and well reasonable, they have to come for like Temu or AliExpress, so from China, and there's no way I could get it in like 2 or 3 weeks, judging by my experience with the Elsa costume, with the Elsa dresses that I ordered. So it's like, no, I'm gonna move that to Halloween. We're gonna do all the dress ups on Halloween, including Gale, including maybe Astarion, including maybe Shadowheart, you know, in her tight jeans, tight, like, whatever, those aren't jeans, in her tight things. So yes, we're gonna move that to the Halloween streams at some point. And we're gonna go back to what we did last year, so celebrating with Cult of the Lamp. I think it matches the celebratory vibe, as well as it's gonna help us prepare for the Woolhaven DLC. That's so fun, getting the party together. Yeah. I mean, this is admittedly, Cult of the Lamp was one of the best streams, one of the best series that we did on the channel, like viewership wise as well. You know, it was of course fun because of the engagement that the game was giving us. We could tell all the fun stories about Nighty trying to free other people from the prison. You know, from the lockdown. We were making children between the cultists. You know, we were giving gifts to each other. We were saving some people because they were ill. So very nice, like altogether community oriented game in particular. So we're gonna make a fresh save to give everybody a chance to join the cult again, and you know, be a chosen one when the DLC will happen, so that you can follow your glorious leader to the higher plane of understanding. And by higher, I just mean the mountains, because I think that's the location of the DLC. You know, apparently you can do some ranching there, and you can have like yaks that gives you furs and meat, and you know, you can ride on them. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that they will probably announce and deliver into the game. It's looking pretty tight. So basically this is September, right? So we have a lot to do. And hopefully by the end of September we'll also be able to... We should be done with Neverwinter by then, maybe with the DLC included, right? If I keep yapping, we will never end it. But I'm looking at the calendar. We're playing Neverwinter today and tomorrow, mind you. On Friday I'm playing D&D, so there is no stream. But today and tomorrow we're focusing on going into Act 3 of Neverwinter Nights, and yeah, of next week's probably... Yeah, okay, we won't be able to do the DLC yet. Okay, doesn't matter. We're gonna see how it goes. All right. So I think we've been yapping for half an hour already. So let's get to the game. You know, the story of Barnabella continues. Somewhere here. There we go. Let me just make sure we are on the right category. Go away, Hasbro. And go away, Hasbro again. The fact that they have Hasbro logo twice, it's baffling. All right, load the game. Starting Act 3. So a quick recap for those of you who weren't here. We are finishing Act 2. The ending of Act 2 took us to the ancient fortress. Ancient, I suppose? Okay, maybe not that ancient. But took us to the fortress of one Amon Jero, who is a grandfather of Chandra Jero, who was a party member. Unfortunately, Chandra Jero died during the exploration of his particular place. He is to blame, actually. He kind of, aside from the wounds that she suffered in the exploration, he also like cast some magic on her and was like, oh, I killed you, granddaughter, I'm sorry, I guess. He's not a great guy, but right now we have to work with him because of the bigger threat, bigger plot. So yes, that's the thing. And the bad news is that we have a bunch of stuff in our inventory that I would love to sell. However, in this location right now, we don't have a merchant, right? Even Sal, who is basically the bartender here, he is not a merchant, so that sucks. And the problem is that I already checked that, because I wanted to do in between the streams, I wanted to sort my inventory and stuff like usual. And actually, if we go to those guys, to Cerneval, who are at the exit door, the story will progress. We're gonna be taken away, and I wasn't able to do it properly. So how about we just wait here for a moment. Let me just manage this thingy here so that it's not like there. There you go. I'm gonna set up one thing on the side here, and then we're gonna continue the story, right? We're gonna see where it leads us. Spoiler, it's gonna lead us to Act 3. Let's go.
You no doubt have heard. Fort Locke has fallen. Nasher has summoned you. You are to report to Castle Never at once, and only you. Your companions are to wait here.
Convenient, of course, to get the party leader away from their party members. Fort Locke was the location that we actually visited. It was the location near which we met Nishka. So kind of a very beginning one, right? Alright. I can't leave the keep undefended now.
This is Nasher's keep, not yours. Lord Nasher's request cannot wait, and you will make haste to Castle Never. If not, this keep will have a new knight captain before twilight.
Oh, okay. You're so tough now, Sir Neval. Oh, can I just death touch you or something? That's best, not be a threat.
I spoke hastily.
There you go.
The loss of Fort Locke worries me greatly, and I fear this keep shall be next if steps are not taken. Do what you will, but I respectfully suggest you heed Nasher and see him at once.
There you go. Now he respectfully suggests. Who are you?
It's you, the captain of Crossroad Keep. I've been waiting for some time. I bring you greetings from Lusk.
Not now. The captain has urgent business. Whatever you need from her can wait until she returns from Neverwinter.
Yes, well, I'll be waiting anxiously for your return.
What is this? Couldn't he just say that? This is like the situation device for a video game. Also, Dusk, hello, welcome in. We're just starting, so you didn't miss much. Basically, the situation device specifically for a video game, for a scene.
There is a
like in real life, if you were going out and some messenger would be like, "Oh, I have a message for you from Laskan," you wouldn't be like, "Okay, I'm gonna go out now." You'd be like, "Can you give me the message now, or give me the short version of the message, or just let me know what it's about?" And in here, the game is kind of like teasing us in a weird way, like, "Oh yeah, well, it's a message from Laskan, but I'm gonna come back later, right?" No, you could have just said it in the, like, Lord Nasher would wait 30 seconds more, and no one would get hurt.
Growing darkness to the south, and Crossroad Keep is our best hope to stopping the army of the King of Shadows from reaching Neverwinter.
Well, of course.
Your keep will play a great role in the war to come. We are still awaiting word from the defense of Fort Locke, but we fear the worst. But the tidings are not all ill. Lord Nasher has prepared something for you, for all your efforts on behalf of Neverwinter.
Fantastic.
Here, these are yours to wear, and to wear proudly. It is the garb of knighthood, and soon Nasher shall make you a true knight in his service.
Is this some sort of a battle bikini? These are a symbol of knighthood?
As the days grow darker, the need for heroes grows greater. And Lord Nasher wants to recognize you as one of our finest. It is you who have built the keep into the force that it is. It is your name that is echoed on the lips of the men and women here. Even Sand has been known to say a kind word or two about you.
That's true. I know, right? Why send a notification if you don't want to follow up on it? Exactly. Like, what's the point? Just let me know what the message was. I hope it's not a little surprise, like for Aribeth's fiancé. We gonna see. We were just called by Lord Nasher to be like, hey, come here. So, yeah.
What you wear is merely a cloak until that time. But you will find it carries with it special enchantments you may find helpful. Some of the finest mages and weavers of Neverwinter have crafted these cloaks. They should afford you some measure of protection while wearing them. The rest you will discover for yourself. The ceremony will take place in the Great Hall. We have gathered together many nobles from all over Neverwinter. Come now, let us make our way to the antechamber outside the Great Hall. Lord Nasher awaits.
Sure, I guess.
Your companions, the people you have assembled in Crossroad Keep, believe in you, and through you believe in Neverwinter. It is no small thing you have done here.
How is that they believe in me? I'm a chaotic evil wizard. Do they really believe in me or they fear me? You're a paragon of duty and lawfulness, Barnabella. Exactly. Like, Lord Nasher, are you sure that I'm the person to be, the paragon of virtue here? Because I'm not. What was that? He just came in and killed that guy. Okay. He just ran to him and trampled him.
It's the ancient alarm.
Wait, is it something wrong with his eyes? I mean, it's not the Duck Quara, or it's not anything like this, but I feel that his eyebrows are going really up, you know? If you think about it, like, I cannot do that, you know? I cannot do as high as he does, so that's something. I mean, the faces in this game, right? Do the frog think Nasher? Yeah, I mean, Nasher... I'm hoping that we're gonna see, like, some sort of deformed face on somebody, you know? We had the duck, we had the... sorry, we had the duck, we had the frog. I'm just hoping that someone's face will just dissolve into the mass by every single polygon being stretched somewhere from here to basically the skybox, and that's gonna be glorious, hopefully. He's got so spooked, his eyebrows attempted to escape in panic. Yes, they're running away.
I never thought I'd live to see this day. We are under attack.
You've never felt that you're gonna be under attack? Come on. A vampire. Okay. Some Jawas from Star Wars.
We must get to him at once.
Okay. First things first. We have been equipped the Neverwinter's Night Cloak and de-equipped the thing that we had. So let's check it out. +3 deflection, bonus hit points 9, charisma +1, freedom of movement, regeneration 1, diplomacy +2, and light. Well, not terrible. AC deflection +3, but we have this one. Actually, I think the one that we just got is better. The problem is that the main stats, so AC, it's +3 deflection, and we're already using, I think here, right? Yeah, we have deflection +2 here. So this is overwriting and it's just giving us +1, in fact. Bonus hit points irrelevant. Charisma irrelevant. Regeneration is alright. Right, that's gonna be good. Okay, we're gonna stay with that. And they also have given us the Ceremonial Sword of Neverwinter. Well, this is trash, we don't want that. Because we don't do swords. Immunity death magic, immunity disease. Like, we wouldn't be able to fight with this one, so give me back my Staff of Defense, which I believe also does deflection. Yeah, okay, this also does deflection, so I wanted to, you know, organize my build a little bit. Unfortunately, as you could see, there was no way to do it because story happens, right? So yes. Alright, what are the enemies? Okay, there's some frame dropping, what I can see. I'm gonna see... No, it's alright. Okay, it was just for a moment there. Okay. What are the enemies? Shadow Priest, Wraith, Elite Vampire. Is it like challenging? Okay, let's first make ourselves an army. Wait, I have some spells. Control Undead? No, I won't be able to do it on the Vampire, but maybe on some... Shadow Priest is not an undead.
Or fall in the attempt.
Elite Vampire? Wait, how is it? A single undead creature with up to 2 hit dice per caster level. So we are level, what, 16? 16, so 32. Is that vampire more or less than 32 hit dice? I'm gonna give it a try, actually. How about I'm gonna try to control the elite vampire? Did it work? It didn't work, right? Wait, will save? Actually, they failed a will save. So I casted it. Yes, alright. Ooh, I mean, truly a necromancer. We're now controlling the elite vampire. It's dominated. Fantastic. And we can see... They are level 1 undead, 12 monk. So they had 13 total hit dice. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, the question is, can I dominate this one and also summon the undead minion for myself? Or it's gonna break this one? It's probably domination, not the summon, so it won't take the same slot, right? Show me.
I fear my spell.
Okay. Actually, they casted this. What an asshole. Let's do something proper then. How about we do Greater Stone Skin on ourselves? It's gonna be a good start. There we go. Also, how long is the domination? Control on that. It's 1 hour per level. Hey, it's gonna be a good stuff. Look, this vampire is with us. Is she actually fighting the bad guys? Okay, I cannot make the camera go to her. That's alright. But she is fighting the... Yeah, the elite vampire is fighting the other elite vampire. That's alright. There are some wraiths here. Okay. A lot of targets. Royal guard near death. Royal guard injured. Okay, let's go with some speed here. There we go. And Scabbard of Blessing, there should be somewhere, right? Bless. There's a bunch of wraiths there. I think the way it works is that if the wraith kills somebody here, another wraith rises, so that's not optimal. Actually, a lot of wraiths. Actually, it's too many wraiths. Okay, Horrid Wilting should work on somebody at least, right? No? They didn't work on that? Okay, I guess the Horrid Wilting did not work on those. How about that? This should do some damage too. Wait, there's plenty of them. Okay, Cerneval, like, oh, there's so many of them. Wait. Okay, once again. Come on, cast it. There we go. A lot of targets, but we can make it. Circle of Death won't work on them, right? Spell Breach, irrelevant. Disintegrate, irrelevant. But why did the first Horrid Wilting didn't work? Wait, something was wrong. It should work, right? There's no reason for that to not work. What is this whirling spiral? That was the blade barrier. It was casted by the Shadow Priest who was here. They're not corporeal, so nothing to wield, I imagine. Okay. Oh, maybe that. Right? Maybe that's the thing. It's just the description is not saying anything about... It says all creatures, but I understand. Maybe they are immune to death magic somehow. Yeah, we cannot check that actually. Horrid Wilting technically drains the water from the body. You mean that those wraiths are not hydrating enough? Okay, so that's another problem. Those wraiths are not hydrating enough. They should be hydrating. Okay, that's hitting them. I'm gonna position myself here, and if I do that like that, I should be able to do some nice AoE. Oh, okay, I'm gonna cast it under... Oh, wait. I'm gonna die here. Change of plan. We need to heal. We need to heal. But if I'm gonna heal, they're gonna attack me because it's traditional rules, so they will absolutely have the attack of opportunity. I need to run first. See what happens if I do it like that. Okay. Cure myself. Alright. Some people are still here, alive. And one more of those. Yes, okay. You are no longer dominating elite vampire. Oh, is it because I cast a spell on it? It must have been. Let's go. Let's cast some regular spells. Get them down. The Royal Guards should be very good against the... Yeah, okay, they killed the vampire. That's nice. Why did you drop? Wraith attempted knockdown on Barnabella? Which Wraith? Like, no Wraith... What kind of... Why did you get knocked down?
I need to reach a more defensible location. There is a guard room in the hall.
Look, his
round the
eyebrows are
corner
back.
from here. There we can make our stand. To the guard room. Follow me.
Okay. I like that there wasn't the icon of haste going off when they were... Okay, see? My character moved here, so even after moving here, the game still considers my character there. Because it's, of course, the greatly working and stable version that we're playing here. Alright, so he told us to follow him, right? So we're gonna do the opposite. We will not follow him. We're gonna basically go there. What killed them after all? There was a lot of damage, you know. There was some AoE damage from from the spells that I have left there. It was mostly Vitriolic Sphere, because it's doing damage in the first round and then the second and the third. So some DOT AoE actually. And well, Cerneval and 2 Royal Knights were actually, you know, they have fighter levels, I think, so they were doing a lot of damage. Break time? You're very right. It is a break time. It is a break time? No, it's 42. Why is it already break time? Oh yeah, because we started in a weird time. Okay. 2. High Dusk, High Kala. There you go. There you go. I'm very glad that the, you know, Twitch chat to Discord communication is working. You know, we can't have anything better, I'm afraid, but it is something. Did we follow him correctly? Petitioner's room. Is it the guard's room? Guard's room. Okay, he wanted us to go there. See, this is the weird moment of the game because you don't have your party. You're on your own. So not great.
Everyone into the guard room now, quickly!
I mean, Barnabella on the side.
It is part of the ancient defenses of the castle should it ever be attacked, something we thought would never happen. Unfortunately, it has cut us off from Lord Nasher. You must get to him or all is lost.
Really? Oh, look, Barnabella is looking great in this particular piece of texture. If he's in danger, I will go at once. It is my duty to defend him, and I defend him I shall. My goodness, Barnabella would never say something like this. You have to be joking. There's no way I'm leaving here.
I wish I were jesting. As it stands, unless we reach Lord Nasher, none of us will leave Never alive, so we have no choice. If you want to save yourself, then go to the hall and search behind the tapestries there. One of them should hold an entrance to Neverneath, the chambers beneath Castle Never. Neverneath has always been closed to us, but it is said when the castle is in danger, a path opens for defenders of Neverwinter. Make your way to Lord Nasher's side.
We're defenders.
We will try to be there as soon as the defenses are lifted.
If all is lost without Lord Nasher, you must go rescue this precious princess at once. Yes. By the way, why not send over your companions? So the game decided that we have been summoned to the prestigious event by Lord Nasher, and only us were summoned. And basically they gave us a ceremonial sword and then some cool cape. And I think something else should have happened by then. Maybe a knighting ceremony or something like this. But the Neverwinter Nasher and everybody here was attacked. But why they chosen not to include companions? Just, I think it's for convenience, you know. They wanted to create a unique experience of yourself being on your own in the thrilling moment of the castle under attack, right? Because otherwise with your companions you'd be killing everybody with ease, and now you have to actually, you know, work for that, you know. It's a different experience. I mean, I can't blame them, you know. Getting separated from your party is a thing in D&D, so maybe that's basically the vibe they were going for. But you know, it's a bit of annoying as well. Okay, Creed Undead. We're gonna make our own party with blackjack and hookers, basically. All right. Okay, why the stinky one? No, I don't want the stinky one. Give me the better one. I don't even know if he's good or bad, but it's about the looks, right? Mummy? Okay, Mummy is acceptable, I suppose. It's still stinky, but at least has style, I guess. Let's increase the chances of saving Lord Nasher by sending the main hero solo. Absolutely. Okay, so Greater Stoneskin on me. On this, we're gonna do our preparation. We're gonna take a short break. Can I do it on the mummy? Alright, now we have the stone mummy. Fantastic. Do you think that it changes the bandages into stone as well? Because it's stone skin, right? So technically it should not affect the armor, right? If you think about it. Or like armor or anything that the character is wearing. Because it's stone skin spell. In theory. So in fact we shouldn't be seeing that on the mummy either. I guess they wanted to have this cool effect here. Okay, what are you? Servant, heal me at once. We don't need healing. Okay. Alright, they need healing actually. What are we? Genji? No, sorry, not Genji. What was the other one? Hanzo? No, Genji. Okay, what are we? Genji, so that we need healing? Hanzo was the archer. And Genji was I need healing. So yes. Stoned Mummy, I don't know. You know, we got what we have. They didn't want to give us Kelgar or Nishka or anybody, so we're gonna have a Mummy. Barnabella and Mummy against the world with some spells. Hanzo is the archer, Genji is I need healing. Yes, definitely. Definitely this. Can we cast 8? We can cast 8 as well. I'm not sure how long it lasts, but let's prepare ourselves properly. Right, I think Bless should add the 1 buff here. With the... Is it? Oh no, okay, it must have been maybe it was probably included in the 8. Alright, so like I said, short break. I'm gonna get my tea back, and then we're gonna go save Lord Nashor because he's a princess in need of saving. So today we are basically Link, and our Zelda is in Outer Castle in this case. I mean, in Castle Never, but it's gonna take a while before we get there. I think we're gonna need to visit some places, and he mentioned something about the tapestry. So we're gonna destroy a tapestry, go to the undergrounds of Castle Never, and see how the plot develops there. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. By the way, where is this music from? Such an energetic tune. I assume you mean the one in the pre-screen, the break screen, and the post-screen. So all the music that is in there, I can actually show you. It is one of those, you know, what is the word? Like the music that is free for use. You know, it's not like copyrighted or anything. Let me just, yeah, there you go on Pixabay. This is Cyberwave Orchestra, you know, some dude who is making music and just sharing it with people. That was listed as one of the you know, music sources that the creators on Twitch can use to enrich their stream, you know, and no big company will be chasing us for using that music in our videos, in our streams. So yes, I borrowed that, but I think it's fair to just highlight the name Cyberwave Orchestra, and then I think I've chosen some of the musics that are, you can see here: upbeat mission, cinematic tension, suspense cartoon, sneaky animation music. I think I just grabbed some of those and just mashed them together so that they are the background music for the pre, for the break, and for the post screens that we're having. Can you move here, please? Okay, go down and sit. You know, it's a good idea to sit somewhere. Just not go. No, go away. Wait. All right. Okay, let's give her some time. No, don't go behind. No, don't go behind the screen. That's pointless. Come on, there's nothing there. Cables only. Yes, sit here, please. Come on. There you go. The cat is sitting. Very good cat. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in Castle Never. The princess is in danger, and by princess we mean Lord Nasher. So we're gonna have to save him. We are separated from our party because they were not invited to the party, only us. But we conjured ourselves a mummy, and with that mummy we'll save the day, hopefully. And hopefully we're gonna steal from the people of Neverwinter. Is it open here, maybe? Okay. The door is sealed shut. Okay. The way is shut. Okay. Something is fighting here. Wait, some braves are there. No, I'm gonna leave, sorry. I want to fight you. I'm not ready to go down there yet. Where's my mummy? Okay. It just went there. I just want to explore, you know, no combat option first. Just loot something, you know. Chest. This is good, see? If it's a trap, I'm sorry. It's empty. What kind of castle has empty chests? That's useless. Alright. What is here? Is it also locked? So they created this area and just told us to go to the basement, or? Yeah, okay, the way is shut. On the other side, I suppose, as well, right? Because it was just the central room. Oh, maybe not. No, it was like this. Okay. So we need to go downstairs, apparently. Okay, mischief is going under the shelf, as always. Can you chill, please? Be chill, for once. For once, be chill. Yeah! The rays are here, okay. Shadow Priest is not an undead, so I guess we can Finger of Death him, right? Yeah. There we go, he dies instantly. Or not. Uninjured? Why? Shadow Priest immune to death magic. Oh, you were just teasing me at this point. Okay. So vitriolic sphere, you're gonna burn.
Or fall in the attempt.
Oh, you can drip the shadow. Okay. There we go. And magic missile. I guess he's by 55. Oh, the game is serious. The shadows are attacking. The raids are attacking. The shadow is attacking. It's gonna get my strength. Silent? I'm silenced? Oh. You're casting silence. What a bunch of assholes. You know what? Where's the... I cannot control undead. Okay. Shadow... Let's destroy the shadow maybe first. Can. Okay, keep casting, Barnabella. That's like your only shtick. Really?
Eleme Vakrain.
Yes, at least it's hitting sometimes. Okay, again.
Eleme Vakrain.
It's not gonna be easy to fight a lot of undead, I think. Because we operate as at death magic
Yenpe
capabilities.
Yekoro.
And that's not great. I don't want to target it, sorry. Get down and do it like this. Mommy can take it.
Aya Crumbs Poya.
And again, maybe? There you go.
Aya Crumbs.
That's how we
Poya.
defeated the dude at the tournament, the champion. Lorne was his name? At the trial by combat, I mean. This should die. To residual damage. And Shadow Priest is uninjured. Of course it is uninjured. Mummy is going to die. I guess Disintegrate qualifies as a death magic? Does it? Let's see. Disintegrate.
How's Tule Varpula?
Reshka, hello, welcome in. Wait. Okay, it dealt 102 damage, so Disintegrate actually works against those Shadow Priests. The Finger of Death doesn't. Well, okay. Some people just want to be disintegrated, they don't want to get fingered, right? Everybody has a kink. Hello, how are you? Good, good. It's a nice day. It's a nice day to play some Neverwinter. Our party has been, you know, we have been separated from our party. We're trying to save the princess at the end of this Castle Never. Hopefully we're gonna get there. Are you winning? Mostly, you know. I'm casting a lot of spells. My mommy is dying, but we're gonna just rest in just a second and replenish the HPs and spells. So it's good. And how about you? How is the middle of the week treating you? Heavy crossbow classical. Okay, we can rest there. Can we go down? Should we go down? Wait, some people are fighting in there still. Ah, of course, the Shadow Reaver here, as you can see on the side, challenging, is fighting Lord Nasher, who is also challenging, and some Royal Guards, so we need to get there before they kill Lord Nasher. Of course it's on the timer side. I just got back home. Alright, please, sit down, relax, you know, get yourself some tea, and you know, let's chill. Let's chill. Vampire Champion, oh no. Moderate. Okay, you know what? If this is a Vampire Champion, we're gonna create Greater Undeath. We're gonna create our own champion. It's gonna replace the mummy. We have a Warlock. Go, Warlock! Fight! Can you fight? It's just behind you, just dude. Or dudette. Issue command. Attack
We
nearest.
have no choice.
Yes!
They must
Fantastic.
be eliminated.
Alright, and now we can cast it.
Yenpe Yekoro.
Wait, did he summon the friend? What's in there? It's a Vampire Champion, oh, 2 Vampire Champions. Well, okay. New plan. Vitriolic Sphere on both of them.
Aya Crumbs Poya.
Vampire Champion. No, you should not be here. How did you get here? You should be on the other side.
Aya Crumbs Poya.
There we go. Okay, we're killing our own Vampire Warlock. That's acceptable. This one is near death.
His life is on.
Just in case. We're running out of spells to do damage. That's not great. We may need to actually run away. Control Undead on the Vampire Champion that is still alive. How about that? It should work. Will it work? Control Undead. We'll say failure. Yeah, okay, she's ours. She's ours. So she's gonna kill this one. I hope. Where is she? Don't be useless. Attack.
Pasfael.
Okay, he's attacking. There you go, it killed this one. Now, can I... Will you follow me? No, don't follow me. I mean, you're gonna attack me when the spell will end, so that's not great. And I cannot rest here. Whoa, Shadow Priests. They cast silence here, right? Vampire Champion is casting Flee the Scene. Ooh, that's new. Listen, attack the nearest, alright? Attack
We
nearest.
have no
Dead
choice.
and
You're a
They
carry.
must
caster?
be eliminated.
You're a caster. Okay. Vampire? Yes. Yes, we actually were able... Ooh, there's a blade barrier. We actually had the... Wait, what happened here? Shadow Priest cast Dispel Magic on the Vampire Champion and erase the domination. Ah, they're smart. Alright. So yes, a bunch of vampires here. Either summoned by us or you know, borrowed from the enemies, because we have the spell Control Undead. Pretty cool. We are able to control a vampire in a fight, one of the, you know, tougher enemies, so that's good. The question is, can we rest here? Yes, okay, we can. All right. So we at least will be able to get our magic missiles and arrows back. And again. Give me the small undead, please. It's a Wraith. Can you cast a stone skin on a Wraith? Now that's my question. Now it's a gargoyle. Oh my goodness, alright. This is good. This is good. Nothing like making a stone skin on an incorporeal creature, right? That's amazing. Okay. Give me the bless. Give me the haste. Actually, give me also the mage armor. It should raise our AC by 2, I think. 2, okay. Because of the stacking issues. F12 to save. Let's go. I mean, most of the fights would have been done already. Oh look, Cerneval and the guards actually came out to fight? Wait, and killed them? When I was resting? Okay. So while I was resting and preparing my counter-offensive, the knights have aggroed the vampires here. Or more likely, the vampires have followed me and aggroed them. And, well, Cerneval and the knights have won. So let's explore. Not... Okay, Shadow is still here. Shadow Priest. I'm guessing this is gonna be closed. Alright, this is also... It's not locked. Alright, Shadow Priest. We can disintegrate you, right? It works before. I think he went with half the damage. Yeah, Fortitude success. He rolled 31 versus DC 25. Okay. Well, it's alright. Casted some spells. We could have gone with the shield, but we don't want to. Just one enemy. Come on. He's casting. He cast like a death ward, circle of death. Oh. He's healing. His HP went up for a moment. Come on. How much more? Rave, are you even doing anything? How is he getting his HP back? I mean, I'm getting my HP back as well. I'm regenerating. But I'm the player. I should be able to do that. He's healing here? He's not casting kills on himself. Is he casting like a vampire touch or something? Because I have used a lot of spells already. Nourish, thank you very much. I have some tea. It's now cold, but it's perfect for such hot weather. There we go, he died finally. I also, during the break, I ate a nectarine, you know? I was doing shopping today, grocery shopping, because of playing D&D on Friday. It rests up to me to provide some snacks, you know, for the players, because I'm hosting the game. They're also buying something, but I'm usually getting something myself as well. So I was like, I'm gonna buy some carrots, and I bought a lot of things, and I forgot about carrots. I realized when I was home, and I'm so pissed at myself because that means I'm gonna have to go to the shop again, you know, to buy some carrots. But aside from the carrots, I bought some nectarines, and that was actually good. There we go. Oh, the tapestry is here. Okay, we need to attack the tapestry. Punch it, Barnabella. Nice. Secret door behind the tapestry, and thankfully we're going forward. Woof. Alright. Again, create the army. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be a long path. Probably with some challenges, right? We're gonna need to prove that we are worthy of serving Neverwinter or some crap like this. Just make sure our stone wraith is alright. There we go, okay. Some blessings. Let's go. We can take on any challenge. Hopefully it's gonna be about killing people. And if not, well, we're gonna improvise. It's a statue. Be aware that you approach the sepulchre of Lord Howleth Never. My duty in life and my pact in death is the defense of this castle I built with my 2 hands. Continue onward and your loyalty to Neverwinter will be tested. Friends of Neverwinter have not to fear. Okay, I hope guys you are friends of Neverwinter, because otherwise we're doomed. To those who are foreign or enemies of Neverwinter, be you from Ilusk, the wilds or someplace unknown, your presence will be cleansed. Okay, we're not from Ilusk, but that's good. And the game is telling us to go here. Okay. Lots of corridors. Ice methods? Okay, ice methods I can take. There you go, they all died. Fantastic. This one was spinning for a moment. That was interesting. No loot. Disgusting, okay. Statue. Mine are the hands that built Neverwinter, but not without my loyal fingers. How many fingers have I? 9, right? Because there's a Neverwinter 9. Yes, these hands led the 9 fingers to victory over Ilusk, I guess. Oh, maybe I should have cleared the methods first. Betrayal Sphere, maybe? If they stand on the place. They're gonna stand in the place, right? Nice. 4 HP? I mean 4 XP? Disgusting. Wait, here's a secret passage. Is it gonna be an extra reward if I open this? No, it's actually locked shut. So no way to open it. Even if we had Nishka with us, for example. Go cast. There we go. Wow, we're so loyal. No, how many more? Dude! Methods, really? This is the underground of the Neverwinter castle. Does Lord Nasher knows that they are, you know, Muppets in his dungeon? Methods, sorry, not Muppets, but all the same, to be honest. Equally annoying. Alright, next trial. What name has the lake beside Neverwinter? It's not Black Lake. Black Lake is a district name. But it's Neverwinter Lake, right? Is it Neverwinter Lake? No, but continue forward that you might item redeem or damn yourself. Oh, sorry. Oh, so the gate opens if you do the right thing, but if you say the wrong thing, you get an extra... Ah, you get an additional path that's probably full of traps or something. Yeah, there are traps here. Wonder if we can see them. Wait, what's that? Oh, Guardian of Neverland. Effortless? Are you really effortless? Okay. I assume you're immune to death magic, but what about spells? Like, do you take damage or barely injured? Wait, there's 2 of them. Oh my goodness, there's 2 of them. Okay, there we go. That's how we're gonna defeat them. We're gonna just smoke them with our vitriolic sphere. Might need one more though.
Aya Chromis Hoya.
Okay, stand here. This one dies, and this one will die to the next one.
Aya
Right?
Chromis Hoya.
Wait, the statue got destroyed actually. I guess that, you know, Lord Nasher won't be very happy about us destroying the statues. Probably some sort of a relic, you know, important stuff. And we just kind of destroyed it. Oops. Well, chaotic evil, right? I guess that's what we do. So in theory, giving the wrong answer should be the right thing to do because you get more XP, right? I mean, marginally, 24. 22 twice, so 44 in total. And it creates a path. Well, there are traps as well. Okay, I get you. Horrid wilting. On the area. This. There we go, one shot it. Fantastic. I'm gonna rest here. Hopefully. Okay, it's gonna take a moment. We're still in the combat, technically. How about now? There you go. Resting just to have the undead and everything. If the game is really like putting a single player experience right now rather than the party experience, then I have no issues with just resting to get our spells back every time. Come on, let's dress you up in stone. Fashionable. Okay. And a bless. Alright. Were you an enemy of Neverwinter, where would you be buried? Oh, that's easy. The Tomb of the Betrayers. Yes, Neverwinter is distinct from the savages that surrounded by the mercy we show to our defeated foes. Okay. Aren't you merciful, Neverwinter? More fire methods. I suppose one circle of death will do. Will it? Okay, horrid wilting. That's gonna be the solution. Oh, this one I had to move. One of them. Come on, Gast, come back here. Thank you. Alright. So those can be opened. Right. Just double checking. Yeah, I assume there are two of those on the other side. But wait, can I destroy the statue with magic? Okay, it actually takes damage. Oh, but we got smited. Yes, if you destroy the statue, it probably opens the path, but you get smited by 10 divine and 10 fire damage. Okay. So yeah, don't destroy statues. You're gonna get smitten, and not in a fun way. State the more common name for the artery of Neverwinter. Well, if it wasn't Neverwinter Lake, it's gonna be Neverwinter River, right? Yes, the Neverwinter River is called our artery for the warmth of its waters and for the blood spilled in the defense of Neverwinter. I mean, if the water in your river is red, then you might want to do something. Just saying. I mean, I don't know. Does Lord Nasher knows about all this crap? Because I wouldn't vote on Lord Nasher, I think. He's a frog. He's a frog in disguise. More methods? Oh my goodness. Wow! That's a group of methods. And we got a barrage of magic missiles. Horrid wilting. Precisely on the entire room. Interesting, we killed the methods. Oh, wait. We killed the methods and accidentally destroyed the statue? No, wait, how is it possible? Because the statue was here, and the door has opened, but I wasn't aiming at the statue. Like, horrid wilting should not have affected the statue. Is there a statue here? Ice methods? Wait. Now I'm curious. Ice methods, fire methods. No. I killed all the Mephids and the statue died. What? Like, why? Horrid wilting was not affecting it. And even so, it should not affect the statue. But probably any spell affects, so maybe that's not the problem, but... Weird. Not the first time something was weird in this game, though. How many gates must one pass through from Neverwinter's harbor to her castle? I think 3. Yes, 3 mighty gates built so that if one falls, the others will prevail. Wow, my goodness. This is genius engineering, like build more gates, basically. If you want to have your castle or like house protected, just install more doors. Wow. This is truly the might of Neverwinter. Barnabella said that, you know, because she's chaotic evil and also very sarcastic. Okay. Statue. You have been proven to know Neverwinter, but for Neverwinter to know you, you must declare your loyalty to her. Okay, I mean... We can lie? It's gonna give us chaotic points probably, right? Say nothing? Oh, there's an option say nothing. We're gonna pretend that we didn't hear that. Say nothing. The disloyal have no place in Neverwinter or among the living. So... You're just gonna... Let me go? Some more statues in here. No wait, you're allowing me to progress anyway, so you don't really need to promise your fealty to Neverwinter, right? Floating swords, what is this? Okay, Circle of Death on everything in the room just in case.
Gola.
It killed the swords nicely, most of them.
Eleme Vakreni.
Lord Halloweth Never. And a bunch of statues everywhere.
Yenpe Yekoro.
Let's clear the swords. Maybe the statues would not be... I mean, maybe we wouldn't need to fight the swords if we actually declared our loyalty to Neverwinter. Am I not in the range? No. Come on, again.
Yenpe Yekoro.
Okay, it's hitting, it's connecting. Very good. And every one such sword is a longsword +1, right? But we won't be able to carry them all, I think. He said, picking all of them.
I am weighted down too heavily,
That's what
I
I thought.
fear.
Yeah. Now, what about the statues here? Do they do anything? The 9 will protect my resting place for those who approach, but one of the 9 is missing. Take his place to join my side, they're saying. A missing statue. Wait a minute. No, don't touch this. Don't touch this. Don't touch this. You cannot touch the lamp. Come on. That's not allowed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, is it because this is turned back? Wait. What with the chests? Can we rob the place? It's success not possible. DC 40. Oh. Wait, we can destroy the chest. It's gonna break the items as well, but wait, we are a wizard. We have the spell knock. We actually have the commander's ring. No, we don't have it. We put it on someone else. Do we have the spell called knock? It's a level 1 spell? Level 2 spell? We don't have it. Really? Nothing to open this? Only to destroy? Huh. Really? Okay. Can we get a level up maybe? Probably not, right? Oh, we're so close to the level up. Damn it. Wait, can we do something about it? We are missing what? 500, 600 XP, so not a chance. But maybe, okay, maybe talking to this will work. Wait, didn't you have a barrier before? I don't care. Can I rob you? Rod of Never. It's mine now. What does it do? My sepulchre has been plundered and my 9 destroyed. Though the rod of Never may leave my grasp, it shall not go far. Only the Lord of Castle Never can use the rod, and only while within these walls. I mean, that's fine by me. I just want to grab it. What does it do even? Nothing, okay. It was used to control the magical defenses of Castle Never. So I assume we need to bring this rod to our Lord and Savior, Lord Nasher, right? Oh, actually you can learn the names of the 9, right? That's like lore interesting thing. Talvan, first of the 9. We shall not rest until his sword takes its rightful place. Galavran, second of the 9. The only one who remembers the promise left unfulfilled. Flochebel, third of the 9. Rassier, fourth of the 9. Shoss, 5th of the 9. Well, they could definitely count. Koneth, 6th of the 9. His blood was impure. Nehalian, 7th of the 9. His chest caught an Ilsk arrow meant for mine. Ooh, what a protector. Tamper, 8th of the 9. Youngest and Slade, last of the 9. Sadly, his first day was his last battle. Okay, well, that sucks. That sucks to be him, I suppose. Alright, so... New plan. If we don't have the spell of knock, do we have the... We have a scroll of knock somewhere. Probably not, right? No, we don't. Can we... Do we have an item? No. I mean, DC 40 is too much. We have Thief's Tools? We have some, right? Yeah, we have 1. Thief's Tools plus 10, but it's not enough. We can do 23, it's gonna be 33. There's no way we can get plus 7, even if we cast Cat's Grace. It's gonna improve the score by 2. The ability score by 4, but the result of the skill by 2, so we're hitting 35. And there's only once, so the only way to open the chest is to destroy them and destroy the item inside, probably. Alright. Is the flock of stone knights that will magically revive if you touch the tomb or something? No, I mean, those are just the statues, I suppose. The guy here is dead. We've taken his Rod of Never. Apparently this Rod of Never is an object created by this guy, Lord Halweth Never. Sleeping peacefully. That was used to control the magical defenses of Castle Never. I'm thinking that maybe this rod, I don't remember the plot, but maybe it's something like from, you know, the last movie of Harry Potter, in which the stone statues defended Hogwarts, when McGonagall just called to them. So that would be pretty sick. All right, so if I can, okay, double check. I don't have the knock spell. Maybe I could not have it because of the... No, it's not divination, right? Because divination is the forbidden school, but... Okay, we don't have anything. Right. Keen edge, no. What is this? Oh, nice spell. We need to keep it in mind. Well, okay. There's nothing you can do. At least in Baldur's Gate 3, if you have a chest that you haven't opened, you can put the chest in your inventory and open it in your camp. or just travel with it for some time. Anyway, destroy the chest. I'm pretty sure we shouldn't be doing that because it's the property of Neverwinter, but it's also the property of us. Okay, didn't break the item.
I am weighted down too
That's
heavily,
good.
I fear.
That's good. It's a mirrored armor. Okay, some ACs. Maybe the items cannot be broken. Maybe they're magical. Let's make sure we open everything and we steal everything. See, that's how we open the chests. You pour acid on them. Or in this case, cast acid on them.
Sus
No,
lijken
haste on
verzamelen.
myself. And the object number 2 is a broken item in a scroll. Okay, it's a death word. There we get broken item, armor
I
and
am
kama.
weighted down too heavily, I fear.
It sucks. Hide armor +1, kama +1. It absolutely sucks. A rogue stone and a broken item. Dagger, the wizard's ally. I think we had it already, so it's not exciting. Oh wait, spell resistance 14. Immunity mind affecting spells. So a lot of charmed or like confusion or like stun effects may be good here. That's crazy good. Yes, yes. I'm just reading this. I mean, bonus spell slots. It's alright, of course, but immunity on mind affecting spells. It's gonna be such a cool like quality of life rather than, you know, combat wise the quality of life, because no longer will Barnabella be stuck in a place because she got, you know, stunned or something, or, you know, controlled. 14 spell res. Yeah, spell resistance 14. It's pretty nice. I think we had like did we have some? No. Staff of defense. I think we had somewhere. No, not here. Okay, but this dagger is good. Is it better than this? It is better. This +2 deflection, and we already have stuffing. We're already stacking deflection from some places. So okay, we got to 21 because the armor stopped working on us. So it's 22 with the armor. Acceptable. All right. So now our necromancer does not have a staff. She has a dagger. You know. I guess that, you know, being an evil necromancer
Eleme Vakreni.
is proper if you have a dagger. You know. Although the staff that she was wielding, I think the model had this skull at the end. Yeah, see, there's a skull at the end of this staff, so it looks like a monkey skull, to be honest, or like very deformed, smiling kind of a skull. But it was also pretty evil. But for the purpose of the build, this is better. You know, it's just like in Top Gear. I like this, but this is better. Scroll of Banishment. Okay. So I wonder if Lord Nasher will mind if we stole the stuff from here and also destroyed a bunch of statues and everything. I hope he's gonna be cool about it. And up we go to the throne room. So before that, we're gonna definitely take a rest. My question is, can we? We can. If I have, do I have bull strength? No. I have Owl's Wisdom, Fox's Cunning, Cat's Grace, Bear's Endurance, but I don't have bull strength. Oh, this is bull strength shit. Okay. So let me just get the spells here. Always nice to have those. Level 3, probably an extra haste, right? For the future. Don't I have the... I just want to raise my strength so that I... Okay, I have portion of bull strength, that's good. If I raise my strength, I should be able to move normally in combat, so... Let's make sure I have all the buffs on me that are necessary before
Paus
going up.
trulit ver pulos. Nekulbat
Summon
fucking
dude.
gola.
Cast this. Cast that.
Yenpe ye koroi.
Actually, I can do the shield on myself as well.
Di jirde qui ju.
It's gonna be what, 60 seconds per level? Okay, so a couple of minutes at least.
Jir John Queedy there.
Now bull strength on myself. Bless on both. No, we still cannot... Oh, we're still over the limit. But something changed, right? Yeah, I did cast it, but we're still... We're still 12. Why are we still 12? I think it... Does it not stack with this? We have the belt that is giving us enhancement bonus +4. Yes, okay. So the elixir will not give us anything more. Yeah, right. So basically, yeah, basically it serves as the same kind of enhancement. Okay, so we're gonna be slower in the combat, but that's alright. Both are enhancement bonus. The same type, exactly. Well, we're gonna go speedy in that case. Save the game. And... Princess, we came to save you. Come on. Lord, Princess Nasher. We're gonna save you. Cutscene or just... darkness? Spin, okay. Where are we? It's the secret entrance to the throne room, right? Okay. Up. And then Barnabella slowly emerges from behind. Shadow Reaper is right here. I did not notice him. I was imagine going through the corridor, being like menacingly walking towards Lord Nasher and everybody to just save them, and then there's this dude, Shadow Reaper. Why are you here even? Alright, you're challenging. Excuse me? And what about those assholes? Why are they not fighting? Okay. Bless on you, everybody. Will it work on you? It's not... Are you even doing anything? Okay, Shadow River, probably immunity to death magic, but disintegrate should work, right? Come on. Ah, dealt 15 damage. Not great. Do I need to talk to Lord Nasher, maybe? I did need to talk to Lord Nasher, okay.
This Shadow Reaver may seem a difficult foe, but hold your ground.
Prepare to become
shall be
one
here soon.
with eternity.
Is lagging hard? Okay, maybe the Shadow Reaver was doing stuff. What is this? Shadow Reaver, is Lord Nasher tanking? My goodness, Lord Nasher! Enlarged person on Lord Nasher. The true champion of Neverwinter, Lord Nasher, against the evil of the world. Look at this. Look at the Lord Nasher. Why are you casting stuff on me, dude? I'm just a guest here. Go for the host. Nasher used to be an adventurer. Yeah, but then he took an arrow in the knee. And now he's not fighting. Why is he not fighting? I can't even attack him. Why are those people not fighting? What is going on with this game? It's so confusing. What is happening? Why did he... I cast the Vitriolic Sphere and Lord Nasher was like, I'm gonna lie down? Also those guys? Also myself. Okay, so maybe it wasn't the Vitriolic Sphere. Maybe it was some spell that this guy did. Like a... I don't know, some sort of a... Not Draining Blast. Yeah, we're gonna just chill. Oh, and now he disappeared. Oh, okay, he disappeared.
Assassins.
I don't know.
They sent assassins here. So this is how this enemy fights, with shadows instead of cold steel.
I mean, I understand that the many sightings and journals that we brought to him that were about the shadow priests didn't suggest that they may be fighting with shadows. Lord Nasher, did you even read the manual that I gave you? Read the manual. Come on. How did these things get in?
They must have used night and magic to their advantage, hoping to strike
shadows.
at you before we could prepare.
Wow.
This King of Shadows, his forces.
Yes, that's why he's a king.
Is that the Rod of Never you carry? Let me see it. I had heard the rod rested below, but none have been able to enter Lord Halloweth's tomb. It seems the ancient alarms of the keep open the way.
No, Sir Naval, great to have you here, finally.
With this rod, I should be able to open some of Castle Never's oldest secrets. It seems some good has come from this surprise attack. I think this enemy fears to face us on the field of battle. He fears to face Neverwinter and all its knights. And that now includes you. You have earned this through your deeds. The title of Knight in Service
We are a
to
knight.
Neverwinter.
And if I refuse?
Then rather than a knighthood, I'll mark you a wanted criminal, throw you in irons, then pardon you only in exchange for your service. I'm
Wow.
not asking for your permission, so don't try my patience any further than it has tonight.
Dude, I saved
need
you.
every able-bodied soldier at my side.
My lord, there are certain rites for inducting knights that must be...
Naval, I knighted you at Redfellow's Watch in the mud with orcs surrounding us. Ceremonies can wait. Now bow and be knighted.
Actually based on Asher. I mean, he's an okay
A
leader.
knight of Neverwinter is entitled to land, a keep, and forces, my lord.
And she shall have them. But you, Knight Captain,
Knight
and your
Captain.
efforts here, you have served Neverwinter beyond the call of duty, risking your life
Call
not
of
once,
duty.
but several times without hesitation. If there is anything that I think will be the light against this shadow that comes against us, it is you and the fortress I have granted you. I offer...
Again, does he know that I am a necromancer, that I'm evil, that I'm summoning people from beyond the grave, reaping their souls, touching them with death and everything? I am the shining light to protect from against the shadow? Are you sure? Are you sure about that, Lord
for
Nasher?
you an honor. To become one of the Neverwinter Nine. The protectors of Neverwinter.
No.
The surrounding lands.
No.
And most importantly,
No.
its people.
I already have 2 prestige classes, I cannot do this. No thanks, I have my hands full with the keep.
Very well then. Perhaps when this battle is over, I can urge you to reconsider. But on to the matters at hand. You have done more to halt this beast's advance than any of my knights.
Well listen, if you save 5 million people doing so, the trade-off is worth it. Yeah, Nasher is like, I guess, you know, I guess that's not what the stories should be telling about the necromancer. Nobody says about the brave necromancer. Everybody's speaking about the brave knight saving the world. So even if she's a necromancer, we're gonna make her a knight, and we're gonna be telling the story as if she was a knight of Neverwinter and not a necromancer of Neverwinter, right? He's a politician, right? He's thinking about how the history will be written. We have to appreciate that. He was like, okay, this is Barnabella. She's gonna save us, but she's a necromancer. We need to make her a knight.
When he strikes, you are there to counter it, but that is no longer enough. I am tired of waiting for this enemy to strike. I want you to find this King of Shadows. I want this beast to answer
Yeah,
for the
no big
blood
deal.
of every guardsman
Find the
slain
King
here
of
tonight.
Shadows.
If he crosses Neverwinter again, I want it to be the last time. To the servants of Neverwinter here before me. All fighting men of Neverwinter must take to the field to face this foe. You have seen one of its servants, and as terrible as it may seem, it can be beaten, and so can our enemy. You must spread the word. Help your neighbors to evacuate their homes as we fortify the walls of Neverwinter. We cannot allow our people to be placed in jeopardy. We alone must face this threat. Go now, and do what you can to prepare for the coming battle.
Okay, so no Frog Nasher today, I suppose.
And so a strategy must be formed. These Reavers, whatever these things of shadow are, there is no way the Grey Cloaks can fight them. If our enemies cannot be killed,
They are pawns only. Powerful, yes, but not the true threat. The base that the enemy is striking from. If we cannot reach it, then we cannot take the battle to him. He can send his soldiers out without fear of counterattack, and there is nothing we can do but fall back.
even
Yes.
if these ruins could be reached, we still need more men. Between the plague and the war with Luskan,
Then we will gather more men, but not just men. This
Not just men, women and children too, as well, you know? If Anakin Skywalker doesn't kill them beforehand. Guild Wars is actually completely subverting the trope by having Necromancer being heroes as well. Yes, by establishing Necromancer as the playable class for the players, it's automatically allowing you to be the hero. And you know, I mean, if you think about it, the D&D actually settles on the healing spells being also, or like reviving spells being also the type of necromancy, right? So necromancy is not all bad. In case of Barnabella, it is Barnabella necromancer, of course. So pretty evil. But other than that, you know, it's a type of magic. Healing spells have changed schools all the time. Exactly. Maybe now it's proper for them to be necromantic, or at some point there will be, you know, some sort of other stuff. Second edition was necromancy. But yeah, good point about Guild Wars. You know, a couple of like no one minds the necromancers there, right? No one minds that some people are exploding the bodies and I don't know, raising the army of undead, the minions to fight with them. You know, it's just like a natural part of the setting. You know, if we create a setting and make death magic and necromancy something usual, something normal for the entire world, then the association between villainry and necromancy disappears. So it's all about the setting. You know, if it's a classic setting which is, you know, promoting life rather than anything no unlife related, then of course that's gonna be a different story. But you know, I actually like Guild Wars 1 much more on the story and world than Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 1 had a better story, I believe. Yes. Guild Wars 2, the base game, not that great of a story. Heart of Thorns, nicer. Path of Fire, nicer as well. But the problem with Guild Wars 2, I think, is that the story was never universal. And in Guild Wars 2, I was playing a Char character, you know, one of the Char people, and for example, in the base game of Guild Wars 2, at some point you are presented with the character called Traherne, who steals the spotlight from the main character a little bit, and he's a Sylvari, right? So the story kind of shifts the attention to him while trying to establish you as his commander of the Pact, but it's still like putting other race in the front. And similarly, there's a lot of Sylvari involvement in Heart of Thorns. So again, if you're a Char character, for example, or Asura character, you're not seeing that much of the Char. Like no Char in Heart of Thorns, pretty much. There's some content for Asura, some content for Sylvari, but not at all for the Norn characters or human. Well, human can fit anywhere, I suppose, but not Char. Then and then again, in the Path of Fire, it was all about the Elona, Land of the Golden Sun, and one of the features there was, for example, well, the human gods, Balthazar and Cormyr, right? So the characters, Cormyr we actually know from the base game from Guild Wars 1, the Nightfall expansion, but it was strongly human oriented. And then we had Kantha, right? So the different land in the End of Dragons, which pretty much was, well, again, maybe humans, but also not any race related. There was a content about Charred Civil War, which was absolutely fantastic. But other than that, what I'm saying here is that the story, again, of Guild Wars 2 is not universal as it was in the first game. Of course, in the first game you were only playing a human, so maybe it was easier to do that, but the racial differences that I was having, you know, difficulties relating, like why would I care about the human gods that much, you know, or why would I care about the Sylvari conflict or something like this. So Guild Wars 1, I think, in general, better story than Guild Wars 2 in general. Mind you that I did not follow on the latest expansions, so I'm not sure what the quality of those is. But still, I would I prefer the gameplay of Guild Wars 2. You know, the jumping is nice compared to Guild Wars 1. So yes. Although build making was also very fun in Guild Wars 1. So I mean, two different games, and I think strong points on both of those games. You know, depending of who's looking for what.
This enemy threatens not just us. We must make allies, and we must do so quickly. There is much to be done, I think. But I have faith in your efforts. It is said that the captain of Crossroad Keep is the Lord of the Manor in all but name. Now I've named it for you. But it will not be enough. I am in need of answers, information, and as many soldiers as you can gather. I need to know how these Shadow Reavers can be killed.
He's basically spewing like exposition at the same time the journal is updating. So whatever he says is a new quest, it's a new line, and I imagine Barnabella just scribing down frantically whatever Lord Nasher is saying so that she can keep up with it.
I can reach their master.
And we need allies wherever they can be found, from all the races, all the peoples. This is not our war, it is theirs, whether they know it or not.
He should say, this is not only our war, it is also theirs, because now he just kind of said, yeah, we should go to other races, just go to the orcs and tell them that it's their war, not ours, right? Where can allies be found?
There are... Oh old alliances that Neverwinter had years ago, in the days before I took the crown. I need you to reforge these alliances. Without more troops, this battle is already lost. A clan of dwarves, the Iron Fist clan, is said to have returned to their clanhold in Old Owl Well after the pass was liberated by Neverwinter.
By us.
Perhaps they would be grateful enough to aid us in the coming battle. But we cannot count on them being able to join the effort. And even so, there is still the matter of the King of Shadows.
What about the lizard men?
The lizard men of the mare? What of them?
Will they fight for us?
What is this there? The men of the mere have always existed in uneasy truce with them. With a common enemy, it is possible.
I do not think any lizard man would be quick to come to the aid of Neverwinter, even if we could speak with them.
Yet, if they would join us, they know the terrain, perhaps even know about more of the movements of the King of Shadows through the mirror.
He's a
if you
frog.
think you can contact them and persuade them to
He
help
knows
us, then
that
may the gods
lizard men
smile
are
upon
friends.
you. Such allies might give us the edge we need.
Oh my goodness, is is Lord Nasher secretly a reptilian? You know, and the frog kind of face was kind of playing into that, and he's like now, yes, lizard friends, gather them up, absolutely. How can I find out how to defeat the Shadow Reavers?
We asked the enemy. We still have some of the Arcane Brotherhood in our dungeons. Let them provide us with answers.
Maybe Tori
See to
will know
it.
something. There must be some way to reach the King of Shadows stronghold.
My lord, I believe Aldenon is already searching for a means by which we
Of
can
course,
reach the
Aldenon
King of
is doing
Shadows'
something.
stronghold.
Half the task will be him finding it. And the second task will be trying to understand him when he explains it.
Fair.
Then I shall leave you both to these preparations. I must attend to the troops and the war effort. You are to attend to the King of Shadows. Of
King
all our
of
knights, no
Shadows.
one has a greater chance of finding his weakness than you. I shall gather our forces, but you must show me where we must march. Return to Crossroad Keep and begin preparations. Naval will go to assist you, and he will remain there as long as needed. Now, go!
Okay. Just let me sell my stuff, because my inventory is full. Any items on the ground, basically. So I want to just go to the nearest merchant and sell something. Who should be Deakin, right? We hired Deakin. And by now he should be in the keep. Oh, look at this. Triumphant return, and we have everybody here. Good evening, friends. Everybody, hello.
We heard about what happened at Castle Never. The attack.
Boyfriend.
It's good to see you're all right.
To attack Castle Never? The King of Shadows? Garius? Oh, they're getting bold, they are.
So, did you get any gold along with the knighting ceremony?
Hello.
I mean, not that you'd carry it with you, since I already checked your pockets and your bags.
You
What
haven't, come on.
efforts are being made in the war? Will Nasher commit his forces? And what of Waterdeep and the Lord's Alliance?
Know that word of all of this
I
has
have so many
traveled
questions, by
before
the
the
way.
Kalak
I just came back, come on.
Our duty is to carry the battle to the King of Shadows, his servants, and gather others who feel the same.
Nasher wants me to find a way to kill the Shadow Reavers.
No, that will not be easy. Every time they are struck down, they reform. The only losses in battle with them will be ours.
There must be a way. Evil always has a weakness. We just have to find it.
Well, that's the trick, isn't it?
I like that due to the, lightning in this area, Bishop is the brightest character of them all. Well, Bishop and JV, Cassavir was kind of darker, and Bishop, who is evil with his white shirt, is just blinding white, like an angel.
The thing is, how long do you look and where?
Pardon me, but sometimes these things come to you. I mean, we can't be the only ones the Reavers have threatened or hurt. We already have crossed paths with a bunch of allies and people and sorcerers and sages we never even knew before. And we did much of that through serendipity. So have a little faith. Maybe an answer will come to us.
Know that this may be the best we can hope for. We should search, but the problem of the Reavers may be one that only time can aid us with.
And again, every word, every sentence that she says, it's always about knowledge, knowing. I like this. I like how she's written. And Nashor asked me to bolster Crossroad Keep's forces by forming alliances.
Alliances are made to be broken.
And also rules. Rules are made to be broken. Thank you, Bishop.
If agreed to at all, good luck trying to get anyone to join our side in these times.
Clan Iron Fist will help. They may take some convincing, but they wouldn't back down from a fight if they thought it was just.
The lizard folk should not be ignored. They once made their homes in the Mare, and the King of Shadows has driven them out.
The lizards?
Their history with settlements along the Mare is bloody.
Thank you,
But they
Reshka.
are fiercely territorial and are likely to hate the King of Shadows even more.
And we could look at last for the
Guys, be sure to
Wendersnaven.
drink something. Hydrate yourselves as well.
Gods!
No, they're not
It's a good
gods.
idea, trust me.
They're the Wendersnaven. They exist, even if you can't see
Wendersnaven
them
or
with the
Wendersnaven?
eye or touch them.
Like,
They see
also
all,
good idea.
know all, and have
Don't
incredible
shrimp.
powers.
Don't
If
shrimp,
they
guys.
are on our side, we have a good chance of winning.
Oh, really? And how do we find something you can't see or touch and most likely exists in your head?
There's
We go
two
inside
sages
the
at Port
Come on.
Last that are said to know something of the Wendersnaven. We could ask them.
Then it seems we have a number of roads open to us, and an army to build.
We have to find some way to penetrate the claimed lands and strike directly at the King of Shadows.
The claimed lands kill all life that enter it. We wouldn't be able to reach the King of Shadows in time. The movement through the Mare is never swift, even in the best of times.
If there's a path at all, we'd still need to know where we were going. And even then, we'd probably die getting there.
I don't think there's an easy path. As much as I hate to say it, I think we should ask Aldenon for advice on this.
Of course. Of course. Okay, Kasavir was walking in. Kasavir. Okay, Kasavir for a moment was just basically, blocked on the pole here. He was pole walking. JV, why didn't you return? You're just chilling here. You live here. I mean, I know that Elani lives outside, but shouldn't you be like inside? And also, this is a shop, right? I think. Is Deakin inside? Or anybody? Because we renovated the shop, but there was no merchant last time. There you are! There's Deakin. Okay. There's Deakin. Deakin, so happy to have a place of his own with roof and walls. Neverwinter had walls, but no roof, not like us much. Deakin know you much gratitude, would be willing to trade and buy and sell and sing for Captain of Keep if Captain wishes it. Okay, let me see your words. Deakin have some stuff now, maybe get more if more and more people come to the keep. Nice, so even the merchant's inventory is tied to the development of the keep. Let's sell the crap first. Those are all regular ones, right? Nothing too exciting. Swords
I am
are
weighted
regular.
down too heavily, I fear.
Spear +1, thief's tools. Broken items, yeah, take them. Death ward, height armor. Kama. A banishment added to spellbook, okay, that's good. Okay. Do we need that? Spell resistance 14, light armor. Oh, that will work on somebody. Crossbow +2. Wand of Stinging Cloud. Not useful at this level. Sell the red ones. Sell this that I already have. Double check. Wait, didn't I get any XP for finishing all those quests? Oh, maybe I have. I'm actually 35 points short from level up. Oh. I knew, okay, if I only made a mistake at the statues and had to kill 2 golems by 22 XP each, we would have a level already. That's sad. Peasant Dynasty, what's that? Oh, a bunch of resistances, but it's for the monk pretty much, right? The Kama. And it's +1, so nothing exciting. I should take this Deakin. Speaking of exciting, Deakin, do you have anything? You have the same stuff that you had and previously. Maybe some more. Okay, no weapons. You wouldn't have the No, we don't have it. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is the same that he had. So right now he will not have anything. Oh, greater magic bag. Wait, that's good. Okay, I want this. There you go. Nothing like another magic bag to carry our stuff. That's a very good thing. And now we have to find our party members. Thank you, Deakin. You have been helpful, as usual. Do I have a dagger? I have. So, let's do it like this. Since we are in the keep, we should be able to tell the people of the keep to build something new. Assuming we have funds, right? I'm not sure what's the situation with the keep itself. Jacoby have joined. He is a blacksmith, right? Do you have anything? You're gonna have weapons. Club +3, crossbow of affliction. 7 +4 weapons, okay. But nothing too interesting. Imaskarikana, okay. Master Lee's Way. Is it katana? It is a katana, wow. Acid katana with +2 and kin. And some backstory to it. That's a cool weapon. Namara, never sleep. Okay. Scythe +5. Oof, even +5 weapons. Sling of Arvorin. Now this is something that rings a bell. Sling of Arvorin. Though at first to have been blessed by the halfling goddess Arvorin and granted to the heroic Tuckerbill Lethal Warp after the Battle of Moor Road, there have actually been a number of these items found. In fact, much like details of Littleman, it would seem that nearly every halfling village had similar story about the acquisition of such an item. What this means regarding these true origins is unknown. And it's actually not creating infinite, you know, bullets. Attack bonus +4, freedom of movement and mighty +4. Huh? So different stuff. Soul Razor Minion. Wow. Damage versus good. Fantastic. Breath of Life. The Sandstorm. Known, you know, created by the famous wizard Darude. Okay. It's a great axe. Okay. There we go. So, let's check this guy. Master Vidal. Maybe he's gonna have something for us. Alright, what's the situation? What can we build? Come on. No, I don't really... Yeah, I mean, you have the backstory, but I don't want to do that. I wish to rebuild the old church. Let's make old church into a monastery for the sun soul. Ah, okay, maybe I should have read that because you have to choose, right? Can I go back? Wait, once again. Tower. Perhaps Sir Neval can use the tower for something. Ivar or the monastery? I have other questions. Can I go back? Perhaps you can question people about what's needed. Okay, wait. Let's make the educated decision. He was talking something. The first request was from Ivar the Blessed, a holy priest of Tyr, who says he'll set up a mission here if we restore the old church to its former glory. He even offered to help pay for rebuilding the church. Ivar will probably want to help you repent and atone for your evil ways. That's fine if you're into that sort of thing. The other offer comes from a monk named Roland. He says he's the master of the Sun Soul, or some such, and he's looking to pass on what he knows before he dies. So what do we do? Do we do the church or the monastery? Because we can choose one. I wonder what are the implications of either, to be honest. Okay, is there anything else we can do? The keep itself. West wing, okay. I mean, we should check some building to this generating money for us. Surrounding areas? Oh, 50,000 for their better roads. We don't have that kind of money. Unless from our own pocket, but let's try to avoid this. Let's try to farm the gold. I'm gonna do that off stream, going in and out, and probably rebuild everything in one go. So that we don't have to spend too much time here. Buildings in the courtyard, nothing. Okay, what about the church? Oh, Ivar or Sun Soul? Something is telling me, I mean, I don't like the implication that Ivar can help me atone for my evil ways, because I don't care. But, okay, maybe I don't need to do it right now. Is there anything I can do in this one? So, the quests that we've gotten from Lord Nasher, like 10 of them. We need to reach the Vale of Murderlane. Alliance with the Wendersnaven. Okay, so we need to grab Grobnar. Nobnar, okay. Gnome known as Grobnar. Wow, that's a tongue twister. So we can take him to Port Last. We can go to the mere near Highcliff. The dwarves, okay. Shadow Rivers and fortify the keep. Reactivate the construct we cannot, and those are Kelgar's quest, okay. Alright, so we have a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna start with grabbing Grobnar and doing the Wendersnaven, I think, because I don't remember it at all. And also dwarves seem kind of cooler, so we're gonna leave it for later. But first... Oh. Hello? Oh, it's you. Okay, from the cutscene 2 hours ago. Wait, please, Captain. I've been waiting to extend you to an invitation from Laskan. We have pressing business, which does not include invitations from Laskan at this time. I'll thank you to step aside. Very good. Yes, fine. I'll just wait then. Why the game is teleporting me somewhere? What is going on? Can I play the game, please? Why did you teleport me here? I wasn't... Okay, Aldan wants to talk. Oh, well met, well met. I say, there sure are a number of visitors dropping by of late. Ah, Aldanon, I heard you had found something. No doubt something I'd want to hear, since it will no doubt put my life in jeopardy soon enough. Well, yes, I do have news. You see, I've made some progress on finding a way to breach the claim lands and enter the Vale of Murderlane. One of 3 challenges solved, really. Okay, tell me about your breakthrough. Well, you see, you won't turn into zombies once you enter the Vale of Murderlane, which I think is quite a good omen. Sounds good. Omens aren't good by definition, Aldanon. No, of course they are, especially with Little Milk and Duskwood's Jump. What? But, you see, the life-draining effect of the King of Shadows isn't stronger in the center as I expected. It seems to be strongest at the edges of his territory, where it spreads outwards. So while you could walk there, if we could hop over the wall, so to speak, then that would give you the best chance of striking at the King of Shadows. So we're gonna just stack some barrels, and we're gonna jump through. Problem solved. Aldan, you're great. Why would that be? I am not sure, only that is true. The King of Shadows' hunger is less at the Vale and stronger near the border of the claimed lands. It may be because he's already drained the life from the Vale outwards. More lives around the edges, so maybe that's where the effect is concentrated, kind of like the delicious icing on a foul, dark cake. I mean, at least he's giving the metaphor that is, you know, easy to visualize. So we mentioned that was the first challenge. Getting there, you see, is the problem. To do that, we'd need to create a portal, and then tell the portal where to create its other end. You can't just have it appear anywhere, you know, it has to appear in the Vale. And how would we do both of those things? What do you need to create a portal that's large enough? Well, when Garius invited me to his keep... Kidnapped? Yes, when Garius invited me, one of the tomes he had me translate was a fascinating work called The Tome of Iltkazar. Garius has the tome? Yes, he was using it to transport legions of blade golems to and from the Vale of Murderlane. And there's no reason we couldn't use the tome to create the same portal and use it to hop into Murder Lane as if we were golems. Except that Garius, or one of the Shadow Reavers, has the tome and is probably using it to control the golems. Yes, but that's the minor inconvenience, one of many which I'm sure you'll be able to overcome. Okay. Well, thanks for the tip. I'm gonna grab some stuff from here. Can I move around? Where are we even? Oh wait, is it this room? It's this room. Marvelous artifacts for the resistance of sorcery. Okay. Just the book. Just the book. Rise and Fall of Netheril, always nice to read. Quara, always nice. I want to go outside. Actually, I don't want to be here. I wanted to check with you. Yes, Kana, tell me what's the situation. And also, where's Torio Claven? Oh, she's here. Okay. Kana. I've informed my men that their captain has been knighted. The keep is now not only yours by duty, but by right as well. When we first met, I could tell that greatness was inside you. As always, I am honored to serve. How may I be of service, knight captain? Oh, I mean, you know, I'm being respected because I'm a captain now, you know. I mean, sorry, I'm a knight now, you know. That's nice. That's a good feeling. So, thank you. Barnabella is like super evil, but I'm a knight right now. So yes. Give me a report on Crossroad Keeps. So, you in strength low, the best training, the basic weapons, armor none, non-special missions, no surgeons. Oh, we need to get some surgeons. Wait, if I go to port last, we're gonna find the Asimar one, right? Fortifications bad. Income is 3,000. Yeah, so I need to just keep going in and out to grab that. Okay, doesn't matter. Torio, do you have any insight? Any leads on potential recruits for the keep? Well, actually she has insight about the tower and the church. Okay, one thing at a time. Every war effort needs competent soldiers. Even the host tower, with its emphasis on magic, recognized this. There is a Laskan mercenary who goes by the name of Jalbone of the Two Blades, who currently works for Sydney Natal. If you can convince him to leave his employer, he may prove a valuable ally. He was once a sergeant of Laskan. Though the circumstances of his discharge were controversial, there is no denying his skill at arms. Okay. I guess he's gonna be in the port last, probably. What do you know? What do you know could use... Who do you know could use the tower and the church? Well, I was speaking with Master Vidal, and it turns out we have two suitable buildings, the tower and the old church, that could attract a higher caliber of recruit to the keep. How good is the tower? It could make a decent guard tower, or Uncus could make use of it. It could even be a setup as a mage tower if one wanted. Oh, mage tower? Well, you know how mages are. They like to sit a little high on their perch. There are many mages who might be willing to relocate to a tower here. I will set my engines to find a suitable archmage. Sounds good. Sounds good, you know. I mean, I wanted it to myself, I suppose. Kasavir. Ooh, wait. We have recently gained influence with Kasavir. Maybe we can learn his story today. F12 just in case. Because with Kasavir we kind of want to be good, you know, in order to romance him.
Yes? Is there something you wish of me?
Many things. But let's go. Are you sure you're alright?
I have been struggling with some feelings as of late, and I need to speak with you, confess them to you. I am loyal to you.
Okay.
Do not doubt this. But there are times when I find my duty comes second, and I do not wish such feelings to place you in jeopardy.
What is becoming your priority?
I do not mean insult by this. You are more than capable. But I find myself turning to you rather than to the task at hand. I see to your safety before attending to the matters that affect us all as a group. I am worried others may suffer based on my decisions.
This is basically how paladins, you know, raise you. Is like, I am turning myself to you rather than the task. And paladins known for their devotion to a task at hand, being devoted to a person, is like, ooh, am I still a paladin? Why are you doing this?
It is difficult to follow you. There is much to admire. I find that your actions are inspiring, as a leader should be, and your help in Old Owlwell and beyond has put certain matters in my heart and mind to rest. It is a debt, a quelling of doubt that I cannot repay, except with service.
Okay, number 5 here is, whatever feelings you have for me, do not let it override your sense, or else I will have 2 Kelgars on my hands. Okay, actually pretty funny. But no, I want your service and your loyalty, nothing more, do you understand? No. It is making me uncomfortable, let us attend to the task at hand. No. You really need to relax? No. Okay, I think only the first one is kind of like romance vibe, right? Are you saying you have feelings for me?
I wish to protect you, yes. I did not wish to speak of it. Still, telling you of it has settled my mind. Thank you.
Okay, I mean, are we romancing or not? Tell me.
Very well.
Let's go forward. What were you doing? Wait, I want to talk to you more about why you went to Old Owlwell.
I went there because I felt my sword could make a difference. No other reason.
It seems you could have marshaled the Neverwinter forces, gotten Callum to ally with you and be more effective.
There was a need for action. The need to set an example. To move Neverwinter to act is something beyond my strength.
Influence check.
But a greater good has been accomplished, and you have shown that to me.
But you went alone.
I went alone because I had to.
Okay, next
Battling the tribes of the Old Owlwell is something that must be done. It is simple, a necessary act. There is no doubt as to what must be done. No conflicts.
Are you okay?
There are battles that can be fought and others that cannot. It is a difficult thing to speak of. I appreciate your words and your intentions, but this is something that is difficult to share. Perhaps another time, when the words are easier to find.
No, now. You just kind of told me that you have feelings for me in your silly paladin way, but you can go. You can do it. One does not always have to deal with such conflicts alone.
You are correct. Your presence has steadied me in these difficult times.
Yes.
You have even helped achieve resolution where before there were only doubts. And for that, I thank you.
Okay, so spirit. Okay, how do we do the influence check? Where was it? What were you doing?
Many who live in the families have been put to the sword. I did not come with them. They have good hearts. Living there has made them tough. Yes. I thought perhaps by traveling here my sword could make a difference.
Oh, maybe this one. Doesn't sound like you have much faith in Neverwinter.
I do not have faith in a city or a nation, but the people within it.
Maybe this one.
The people of Old Owlwell. They know the truth of this.
But going to Old Owlwell alone to stop the orcs seemed like suicide.
It may seem such, and it seems Neverwinter has very well.
Where's the influence check? What is your... Oh, maybe this one. What is your concern with Neverwinter?
I did not inform them of my decision to leave, so I did not part in good graces.
Can you tell me more about this?
I betrayed my oath to my order, to Neverwinter.
Oathbreaker!
I had doubts about my service to Nasher, to the city itself.
But why did you leave?
It was an impulsive decision, and not the correct one. There was no place in Neverwinter for me any longer, and the farther I traveled from Neverwinter's walls, the more I saw what harm was befalling people, such as those at Old Owlwell.
What do you mean?
The policies of Neverwinter and the health of the city do depend on politics, on trade relations. But if that is the sole focus, then the people in need of aid are sometimes lost in its shadow. I needed to travel to Old Owlwell to try and take direct action, to make a discernible difference in the lives of those who need it. And I feel there we may have succeeded. So for that, I thank you.
Okay. Let's not be sarcastic, let's be absolutely supportive. It was a good chance to help others, and for that I am grateful. Right? Because I was carrying my duties, probably giving us the lawful points. This one is giving us good points. A little battle, a little freedom from Neverwinter was just what I needed. It sounds like chaotic, and I wasn't there to make a difference. I had to go to save. So save your thanks for someone who cares. No, it's okay. So it was a good chance to help others.
As am I. Perhaps
it sounds like something that you'll
appreciate, in Neverwinter's service, it might draw others.
Okay, is that it?
Very well.
I think that's it. Yeah, 1 point towards good, but Kasavir +1. And anything romance related was... did we get anything there? We didn't? Okay. So he kind of Okay, so we're not really at the romance part yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. He is the only person we can romance, right? So pretty much this. All right, I think we're gonna take a short break, and after the short break, we're gonna move out of the Crossroad Keep. We will definitely check out some of the quests in. I think there are two things we need to do in Port Last. The Wendersnay events, and that's gonna be Gropnar stuff, and the other will be fighting the Aasimar due to their. Dagon is here. Okay, Dagon is here. What are you doing here?
I see the moon has been at your back. You look well.
Thank you. I mean, where have you been?
The mare has grown dark, and many villagers needed help in leaving before it was too late. And I have sought the scent on the breeze to learn of the Dark Hunter, King of Shadows. More can still be learned in the mare, but I have discovered something and had to tell you at once.
I'm touched that you traveled all the way here, actually. If it's about West Harbor, I know. I saw it destroyed.
I heard one of the scouts was asking about me. Oh, well met. You're Dagon, aren't you?
Why is she chiming in? Like, what is with druids in those games and chiming in the conversations that they are not part of? I'm talking about Jaheira, Baldur's Gate 2, and when I was talking to a silver dragon, and she was like, "Be quiet, you should not be talking to the dragon." I was just being polite to the dragon, and then Jaheira was like, "Yes, great dragon, we're here to help you," or something like this. And now Elani is just joining in, you know. Druids, go back to your forests and shut up.
Your daughter has...
I am Dagon, yes. And you are Eleni, of the Circle of the Mare.
Once of the Circle, yes. What do you want?
You're here for her?
Tried to hold in your scorn. I almost missed it.
It does concern her.
Genuinely surprised.
Concerns you both. As I hounded the trail of the Dark Hunter and his minions, I came across something I thought lost. The druids of our lands, the Circle of the Mare, still live.
That's impossible. You're mistaken. If they were alive, I would know.
I can only venture to the swamp for brief periods of time. The reeds and waters feast on the living now. I followed the druids, and they had a ritual I think sustained them, even in the claimed lands.
The Circle! They must have found a way to restore part of the mare. Keep it from the influence of the shadows. If so, we need to find them. They can tell us more about what's happening in the mare than anyone. And if we can get them to ally with us, we may even be able to stop what the King of Shadows is doing to the land itself.
There we go. But why wouldn't they have tried to contact you?
Perhaps being in the claimed lands has cut them off from us.
Ah, okay, claimed lands have no
Wi-Fi. It is difficult to feel the
Wi-Fi.
land when it has fallen to shadow. And we need to know what's happening in Merdelaine. If anyone knows, it's them.
Then you must make haste at once, if this is your course of action.
It's not. It's not. Then we'll head out of our own. Actually, yeah, I mean, goodbye. Are you going to guide us?
No, I cannot.
Of course.
I can mark the location on your map. As
That's
for
good.
now, I have other duties in the defense of the Sword Coast and this keep, and I must see to them.
Your father's not one for showing emotion, is he? It's difficult to
Nope.
see how he raised you. And you turned out so different.
As a father, he was useless to me. He'd best do a better job serving this keep.
Of course. You wouldn't want any of us letting you down, would you? Regardless, we need to find the Circle. But as for reaching the location, that could...
I like that he's still here. So basically the conversation is within earshot, right? So when I told to Elani that the father was useless to me, he's still here. That's pretty mean for Barnabella. I mean, pretty standard for Barnabella.
Be
But
difficult.
his model is still here.
I thought I heard the cries of a damsel in distress. Someone had to fill Chandra's role, eh?
Bishop, this doesn't concern you, so stop spying on us.
My dear, with you around, it pays to be extra watchful. As for you, Captain, heard your father was playing scout. I wanted to meet him, tell him what a wonderful girl he raised. All of the Sword Coast is
Shut
thankful,
up.
I'm sure.
We don't like you. I'm surprised you even care, Bishop.
Surprises and me travel together. You should know that by now. For another surprise, why don't you show me on the map you have there where your druid friends are?
They're in the mare, along the northwestern
Why
reaches,
do you want to know that?
near the settlements the orcs
You're too
attacked
trusting,
many years
Eleni.
ago during their incursion into Neverwinter.
I suspected that might be one of the places. As for the incursions, it wasn't just orcs. That's near an area the King of Shadows isn't likely to have claimed. Yet. Might be a good staging area to look for your dead druid friends.
Dagon says they're alive.
Maybe for now. Still, if you want to go, I can guide you to a safe port on the edge of the marsh.
All right. That would be welcome.
Yeah, you go romance together and just leave me out of it. Did you just offer to help, Bishop? I'm not sure I had you right.
It's not me you should be suspicious of, but that's up to you. And it doesn't sound like we've got much time. Something tells me those friends of yours may have to move around a lot if they want to avoid the shadows.
No, it's not a
Yes.
timer.
Bishop's probably right.
No.
All right then, I'll set out now. I'll start scouting the path, and join up with you only when need be. It'll save us all a lot of time.
Pardon me, Captain, but if I could just
Is again this guy.
have a moment of your time.
If you don't want a dagger between your ribs, I suggest you ask
He's
for
not talking to
alms
you, just
elsewhere.
go away. Okay, he scared him off. Just go away. Why, Elani, why are you in the party? I did not want to be in your... Oh, why is she in the party? Do we need to do her quest now or something? Alright, okay, short break, and then we're gonna decide what to do. I wanted to go somewhere else, but Elani is in the party. I'm gonna check if I can remove her so that I can go and do my stuff. Other than that, maybe we can take her to the When There's Navens either way. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that she's still with us, because we don't like her, she doesn't like us. We're losing influence with her at every opportunity. I think even in this conversation we might have lost some. Yes, -1 Elani. -1 Elani. Yeah, we lost 2 points of influence with Elani, so she will 100% betray us at the end of the game, maybe, you know, who knows. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna see what kind of quests we can do, because a lot of paths have opened to us, and we need to choose something, because it's the beginning of Act 3. Let's go, and I'll be right back. Yeah, right. We are back. No time to waste. We are in Act 3. Oh, Mischief is back. Hello. She woke up. She woke up and she's ready to go with us, I suppose. We will go outside. First of all, we will check what kind of party we can take. Is mandatory? Is Eleni mandatory? That's my question. I'm thinking about taking her. I mean, if necessary, taking her. Then going forward with what? With Bishop. Nourish, thank you very much. I actually brought myself some water during the break. Thank you very much, Luna. So I'm gonna probably drink it before she does, you know. Before Mischief steals my water again. Because once again, this is my water. If it's in the cup, if it's in the bowl, it hurts, right? That's what we established last time. Yeah, I mean, I know you're listening. Just go away from my water, okay? Yeah, right. Alright. So Eleni is not mandatory, that's good. What should we take? I wanted to take Grobnar. I'm not sure how much fighting there will be in the near future. But let's take Grobnar as a healer. Let's take Nishka as a Nishka. Let's take Kelgar as tank. And now the game allows us to have 4 party members just like before, but we are not like previously we had Chandra as a mandatory one, right? Right now we don't have it. We don't need her to have it. I'm thinking that last time we could level up Almonjero maybe, check him out, right? It's the first time he's in the party, and yeah, okay, let's take this party. So once again, leaving Eleni behind. Why not? 11% on Love Psota? Well, it's better than 1. Although one could argue that 11 is made of 2 ones. So the luck is not climbing really high, Reshka, right? It's not. Merchant Quarter, Port last. Ember. Let's go Port last. 2. Port last we go. And Almaril has 88. Okay, so winner of today is Almaril. I don't think anybody could get higher, no? Can you chill? Okay, she's chilling. Alright, so your reward for having 88 and, you know, inspiration to get 11 higher. There's Mischief. Now it's the cat fragment. Cat segment, please, enjoy. She's just sitting down here. What you gonna do? There you go. You make your the applause. Thank you, Luna. Thank you. There you go. There you go. Very good cat. Pat, pat, pat. Yes, my finger is good. You can lick my finger, no problem. Okay. There you go. 19. Oof. Oof. That's a big oof. Okay, what's the plan? You doing anything? Sit down maybe? No, you still want the bet? Okay, more pets. Yeah, okay, I mean eventually you're gonna do it. Hey, Amonjero doesn't need leveling up, right? He comes leveled up as you recruit him to the party.
When I reach for you, I know my touch will bring you happiness.
At least with our Shaley is always 100%. That's good. There you go. Okay, now the cat is peaceful. Right, now she's chilling. Now she's chilling. Aru is adorable. 100%. 100%. Aru Shaley, lovable character. I mean, from what I have learned about her during your streams, you know? Which you know was a little, but enough to know that she's absolute gem. All right, what are the party members? Light of Heavens. There you go. Now that's the person we want to talk to, and it's interesting because she is recruitable as a like a sergeant, commander, something for our keep to improve the training of our troops or whatever. The thing is, she's an Aasimar, right? This beautiful Aasimar stands tall with the confidence of one who has set their life to a higher purpose. The ghost lines of former battle wounds indicate that she is a seasoned warrior, but they do not detract from her comeliness. So, she's of course a good person, a friendly person, but I believe if we admit to her that we are evil, she's gonna fight us to the death. But if we omit that fact, I think she will just challenge us to a fight, and then after like 2 more challenges, she will actually join us at the keep. So let's not tell her straight that we are super evil. Maybe we can omit this detail.
Oh yes.
Oh yes, but first let's level up Grobnaro. Charisma, sure, why not? Your skills, kind of irrelevant, right? You have 7, okay. To craft armor, go with this one, craft weapon. Perform, you could go perform, but that's okay. You know, take bull strength, because you never know when you're gonna need it. And is it the only spell? No, you actually have level 6 spells, okay. Can you do mass bull strength? You cannot, okay. What do you have that is unique to Bard? We decided to make you into a healer bot. So, definitely this. Mass hold person, no. Mass charm monster, not bad. Greater dispel magic can be interesting. Superior resistance, what's that? You grant the subject a +6 bonus on all saves. And duration is 24 hours. That's good. Alright, let's take it. And we have level 1 spell as well. Remove fear, no. You could use some like damaging spell or joyful noise, what's that? This spell provides immunity to silence spells or effects. Okay, fine, but going out of silence is you know, possible. Lesser dispel, no. Remove fear, no. Tasha's? Okay. I guess you can take Tasha's. That's a level up for you. And for Kelgar... strength. Break? We just had one. Actually, we're a bit out of sync with the breaks. We just had one, so no worries here. But thank you. And taunt. Okay. I don't want what's your weapon, so I don't care here. Finesse, no. Weapon focus, no. Okay, we're kind of running out of options. We're gonna take weapon proficiency exotic. Although I don't really like it. Should we dedicate ourselves to some weapon already? I don't even know what he's using right now. I don't even know what is the best weapon that I can give him these days. No. Is there anything else? Those are the shooting ones. The finesse he will never use. Improved unarmed strike, not useful. Yeah, just a bunch of weapon focuses. Okay, so this is the most unique one. What he's even using? He's using Res Redemption and a shield, right? Because he's a kind of a tank. So this is technically a Great Axe. 100 Great Axe. That's, I mean, held in one hand. That's good. But I'm not sure if Great Axes will be the weapons for him. Our weapons are, I think right now are at Kasavir's anyway,
All
so...
of you, follow me!
We can't even do the build. Oh! If you recognize those items, all of those items are the items that Chandra had. Aside from this... Icy Blade, yeah, this is all Chandra's. Wait, the Forsaken Path is not Chandra's. Is it yours? Given Amonjero's crusade against the King of Shadows, blah blah blah. Okay, so this is Jero's weapon. Is this Jero's equipment? Ring of Protection? No, it was Chandra's, I think. Elemental Resistance. Ooh, pretty cool resistances. We can give this to you. This is Will. Greater Health. Region +1. Poison. Those are irrelevant. But I like the regeneration. Everything else can go to Kelgar, I think. Chandra is an excellent tank. Kelgar is, well, a little less
Follow
excellent
me.
when it comes to the tanking. But maybe we can give him something. Yeah, okay, that's good. Because he's still a fighter. Chromatic Breastplate versus Scales of Truth. I think Chromatic will give more, right? No? Okay. So this goes here. But the Greater Shield of Dawn was probably better than Heavy Shield +1, yes. +2, okay, that's good. Belt of Frost Giant Strength. So +4 strength. But he's already using gauntlets, right? And they are giving strength +3. Okay, so actually I can override that by using the belt. Because the belt here is like a swordsman, right? So it's nothing. It's not super optimal, but might as well. And the helmet was giving the additional resistances, so that's alright. And the Harvest Cloak... okay, that's the useless cloak. But Barnabella has a cloak that she's not using. Right? There we go.
Yeah?
Okay, it's the cape that is giving 10 fire resistance. So 10 fire resistance here, and... oh, he already has that, actually, on the helmet. And they don't stack, of course. Okay, so not super optimal. Yeah, see, this is why I don't want to... I never do, like, inventory management on streams, because it's so many options, and what I usually do is just strip everybody, or strip the character I want to gear up, and then I take, on Barnabella, I put all the bags with the items, you know, even if they're, like, weighting her down, and she has, like, 900 out of 130 pounds here. And then I meticulously check what is the best combination, and it's such an enjoyable moment, like between the streams, so that I can find the best combination.
Yeah.
Because I love build making, and well, gear is part of the build naturally.
I ask you to follow me.
Look,
now.
we're gonna have a level for Barnabella as well. Actually,
Oh,
for
yes.
everybody, we
Yes.
just need to kill 2 orcs, and we're gonna have a level up for everybody. That's cool. So let's quick save here, and check the Light of Heavens. Although she will try to fight me, right? So let's try to do ourselves some good stuff. I don't suppose she'll mind the undead that will be created right next to her. Trust. We're not an evil necromancer. Trust. Bless. Why are they not following? Come on, everybody. Broadcast command, attack news.
We have no choice.
There we go.
They must be eliminated.
Alright, Light of Heavens.
All done.
The shadow grows long here, and it seems chance has thrown its lot with you. Will you be the sun that sends the shadow into hiding, the tree that stands still and is swallowed, or the dark cloud that hastens the night? Who are you? You've not yet earned the right to know me, as you are untested. I would offer myself as a willing conduit through which you may be tested. I challenge you one-on-one. Raise your guard and we shall begin. I accept your challenge. Ooh, they actually take your party off. You're this. And she bowed to us. Wow. What a courteous warrior. Okay, Finger of Death. Light of Heavens turns undead. Is she trying to turn undead this one? Well, wait, she failed. She failed, but nothing happened on this one? On the Finger of Death? Okay. Disintegrate then? Okay, she got hit by 23. Oh, that's not great. Bestow Curse. I should have started with Bestow Curse and Affliction, Contagion. What else do I have? There was the Avasculate. Avasculate. That should cut the HP in half. Smite Evil. Oh! Oh, she knows that I'm evil because she's smiting me. Avasculate. She got hit by 100. That's good. Okay, Horrid Wilting, no. Control Undead, no. Create Greater Undead. I don't want to die here. I should cast Shield on myself. Okay, I should have approached this fight differently. I already know. I already see that.
Dear John.
Smite infidel hit. Yes, I think she knows that we may be evil. And Bigby's hand. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, okay. I should have treated this as the fight in the arena before. Because we are 2 HP. No, don't kill me. Disarmed? She even disarmed me. What an asshole, she disarmed me. Okay, let's see. Let's see, we're gonna have to redo it, I think. She's gonna... Yeah, okay, she actually killed me. Wow, what a murderer. Sarah, welcome in. Act 3 going well? Well, I just died, right? So, yes, it's okay, no worries, no worries. Quick save. We just need to treat this more seriously, you know? I was like treating this as usual, and we're gonna now treat it seriously. With the proper spell preparation, with the proper buffs, and everything that we can. So, no worries here, we're gonna live. But the fact that she knocked my dagger out of my hand, it's annoying. But how are you doing, Seraph? What's new? What kind of games are you playing these days? Are you playing some newer games, some older games? Repeating some games that you have done, you know, 10,000 times already? What's up? Greater Undead? No. Time to treat it evil? Time to treat it, like... No, properly. We're gonna do everything as it should be. With all the buffs that we can. We're gonna enlarge person on the mummy even. How about that? It's gonna be a big mummy. I'm just wondering why the Finger of Death did not work on her. Because she even if she succeeded the Fortitude save... Ah, maybe... Okay, maybe it's actually death condition and she has some flag that she cannot die. Right? Just some Resident Evil lately. Oh, there you go. No, that's a series that I have never played. Wait, make sure that I don't cast it on her. Bless like this. Alright. What else?
Me?
Grobnar. Do you have anything that you can do for me? Charm, Cloud. Heroism? Okay, Heroism on Barnabella, why not? Any more casters? No, Amon is a caster, but he's a warlock. I wanted to play the new Metal Gear remake, but Unreal Engine 5 strikes again. Oh, I get you. I think that... Isn't Toriana Gaming right now streaming Metal Gear? No, she's streaming Gears of War, sorry. Wrong game. I was like Gear, but I think she's streaming Gears of War, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just check, so that I don't lie to you. Yeah, okay, she's streaming Gears of War Reloaded. Ah, okay, if we're talking about Tori, might as well do a shout out. Toriana Gaming. There we go. Oh, maybe not. S-O. Toriana Gaming. There we go, and now we have a confirmation. Gears of War Reloaded and not the Metal Gear remake. Okay, I get you, I get you. See, Metal Gear is also a series that I have not played. Like, I feel that whenever I'm saying things like this, I just paint myself as a person who never played any video games, because there's so many series that I have never touched. So my experiences are not super like wide.
Follow me now.
I blame Guild Wars 2, you know, and playing it for 11 years. Armor 24. Okay, we have the buffs now, right? That should be good. Up. Quick save, and now we go. We're gonna start with shield.
Dear John Queedy there.
There we go. We should be 28. Okay, good. Continue. Who are you? Continue. I accept your challenge. Continue. Good. And she's starting with a jump attack. Look at her. Look at her go. Okay. We're gonna do Big B on her. Then we're gonna go Bestow Curse. We're gonna do this. And hopefully by then Avasculate will do something. Okay, let's check it out. She's knocking me down. What? Why did you knock me down? What kind of asshole knocks you down like this? And how did you even hit me? Okay, once again. What was the first spell? Big B. Big B because it should... It should reduce her attack, right? So that should be good. We're gonna see if that works in just a second. We can cast slow on her. Hey, that's an idea. Did she just hit the mummy with 70? Oh. She cast slow. Success. She has plus 25 to will save? Dude. Oh, come on. Okay. Next. Contagion. But she probably has some super sort of a... Also, we should be defensive casting. Plus 25, yeah, it's terrible. But she got hit by Contagion because right now she rolled 1. She rolled 1 and she has plus 29 on the Fortitude saving throw against DC 16, which would be super easy. But actually rolling a 1 made her fail that one. So we got lucky. Plus 29 to a saving throw. What is this? What kind of enemy is she? It's just challenging. Okay, she's challenging. That's alright. So I'm assuming that Bestow Curse won't trigger, won't connect on her. Yeah, she's smiting evil. Okay, Bestow Curse will save success. Yeah. Okay, so this will never work. I take it that Finger of Death will not work again. But I have some HP, so I'm gonna try. Smite Infidel critical hit. That was bad. Finger of Death. She succeeded but took 30. Okay. Now we need to do Disintegrate. Okay, Disintegrate hit her for 11. Because she's saved. Not great. Let's try to switch the undead. No. We're gonna have the greater undead instead of the mummy. Also, what kind of tank you are, mummy, if she's, you know, basically attacking? Look at the vampire. Oh, it's a vampire warrior. Nice. So that should work. Okay. Next spell. Avasculate. There you go. That should cut some HPs of her. Ooh, she's taking damage. Nice. And also from us. There we go. There we go. Near death. There you go. The test is finished. You have beaten me fairly and succeeded this, the first of 3 tests. I will come to you twice more, and twice more you may be tested. For now, you have earned the right to know my name. I am Light of Heavens. She walks away. Okay, fantastic. So we have passed the test of Light of Heavens. She doesn't seems to have noticed that we are evil, but the fact that she has all the smite evil, and we are actually an evil character, that's unusual. I mean, if you were playing this game normally, probably you wouldn't be an evil character on your playthrough. So the fact that your enemy is doing smite evil doesn't concern you because you are not evil, right? But in case of Barnabella here, well, that's the price of being evil, I suppose. Okay, so we are in Port Last. I wanted to talk to... There was a guy to recruit here somewhere. There were Wendersnavens there. Those guys. Mischief, what are you doing? Nia, no. Okay. Let's check those guys first then. So it is an allegory, no? Of the lizard. Allegory, oh yes. You have never been more right, I see. You see? No. That's not the point. No. Yes? No, sorry, no. Excuse me? Allegory, yes? No, lizards. See? The answer to any question can be answered with an allusion to a lizard. I'm trying to find the Wendersnaven. Yes, explain so that they may understand what we already... No, I'm alone in this. You, for once, know no more than a gnome. But how is the learning to survive unless it is shared? I know, I shall explain so that you will all know, no? Yes, no, yes, yes, no, yes, no. Maybe we should put these two fools in a room with Aldanon. Actually, good idea. No, there's no sense in it, but not at a level we can understand yet. Just give me a little more time, let me listen a little more, it's like a song they're singing. I really think we should keep talking to them, listening to them, to see what else they may have to say. Alright. I'm gonna trust you, Grobnar. Slinking, yes? No. Sneaking? No. More S's words. Slithering, sunning, stunning. Less S, more OG, I think. Doc snocks on a lock with frogs? No, on a no with no. You know, I think I almost have it. This is fascinating. I say we keep listening. Okay. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Oh, yes. Oh, no, oh. Whatever keg a Kelgar drinks, may a Kelgar drink, if a Kelgar does in fact think. What? Yes. No. What in the nine hells did you say to them? Oh, yes, yes, it yes. No. Look, pardon me, sages of yes and no, but we're on something of a quest for something that may or may not be real. Can you help us? Yes, no, yes, Seraph, basically, I'm with you. I don't know what is happening with this conversation. The Grobnar, the gnome who is a bard, apparently knows what those other dudes are talking about, so I'm gonna leave it to them. Yes, yes. No, no, you know? Please, I must know, the Wendersnaven, do they exist? Yes. Yes, this is all coming together. Go on, ask them a yes or no question. Through it, we may be able to find out where the Wendersnavens are. Okay, so basically, we cannot ask where are the Wendersnaven, we need to ask if they are north, south, or something like this. Perhaps they're to the south? No. Are they east of here? Yes? Actually, no. Well, kind of yes. Not really, no. They are southeast? No. This is getting us nowhere. I wonder why they didn't just ask for a map. Dude, come on. I don't know. The character actually moved on her own, you know, in this particular scene. There was like, yes, no, this exchange, you saw that. And then there was an option, we're not getting anywhere, and the character is programmed, is scripted to move away, and the dialogue continues. Very, very clever way of implementing that. Hey, I heard that. No, oh. Will you give me the map, please? No. Can I buy the map from you? No. Can you show me the map? Yes. Let me look at this. Why, this paper isn't a map at all. It looks more like a riddle. Let me just copy it down. There we are. Double check the spelling, put in our journal, and we can give the original back to them. All done. I am so excited. That's it. I know where the Wendersnavens are now. I'll mark the location on our map. Wait, you solved the riddle already? It was a riddle? Oh, I said that, didn't I? No, it wasn't. I mean, I think it was, but for some reason the mishmash of nonsensical words with a simple rhyming scheme just made sense to me. What was the riddle? Are you asking me? Are you asking me that as a riddle, or are you asking me for real? Because if you're asking for real, the answer is I don't really know, but I'm sure I've got the right answer. Does it make sense? Never mind. Come on. All right. Actually, you know, very, very convoluted and weird. I think this particular encounter was written to leave the player confused. Like, right now, we came to them, we tried to talk to them. Grobnar added his 2 cents, basically. We are leaving the quest area. We're leaving this area by having a new location on the map. But do we really know what happened? And it's like sort of a weird bedazzlement confusion of like... we're progressing a quest, right? But how did we do that again? And it's like, yeah, better not to think about it. I think if they were aiming for such a feeling, they actually did it, you know, in an excellent way, because that was confusing. All right, so level up for Nishka. Go for dexterity, of course. Recommend the skill set. Oh, you have something here. Combat expertise could be interesting because of the +3 AC. Nishka right now is in melee, technically, so having combat expertise could be good. Mobility also fun. Oh wait, 2-weapon defense. Okay. She's gonna have +1 shield bonus to AC if I do 2-weapon defense. Anything else for 2 weapons? Not really. Also class skill. No. Defensive roll, no. Sneak attack on strength against boss is good, but no. So I think I'm gonna go combat expertise. She will have enough stuff to do improved combat expertise. No problem, right? And now if she activates that... wait, where is it? Yeah, she's hitting 30 AC on combat expertise. And because it's not her role to do damage, to be honest. I mean, she's a thief, so of course sneak attack is to do damage, but it's -3. Yeah. It's probably survivability over everything when it comes to Nishka.
Yes.
Kelgar is also tanky, but also yeah, Kelgar is here to damage. Look at the output. 1 to 12 plus 7 plus 1d6 plus 2 plus 4. Okay, the last one is against orcs, but this is for evil, so that's good. Level up for Kelgar. Yeah, only 2 skills that he has. Nothing else.
Oh, yes.
Very easy level up. And our lovely dude here. Let's go with this. Okay. You have level 2 spell. Blade Weave. Sounds cool. Yeah, no, nothing interesting though. Bull Strength. We want to take that. I thought we did last level. I must have chosen something else. What was Dirge? It's evocation. Your song draws upon the energies of death and destruction. All enemies in the area of effect suffer 2 points of strength and dexterity damage each round. If the enemy leaves the area of effect, their strength and dexterity are destroyed. So interesting, because it's saying all enemies in the area, right? So probably a good stuff to cast even on your party members, you know, around your party members. The area is large, so it's probably the size of a circle of death, right? Maybe it's a good idea to have this. It's just strength and dexterity. I mean, dexterity will lower AC, so easier for fighters. There's no constitution, you know, lowering, so it's not direct damage. But for some, you know, it can be good. Eventually, we're gonna be fighting with the armies attacking us, so Dirge could be interesting. There are those mass spells, but they are not that exciting. Mascot's Grace is only exciting here on this list. But those enhancements will probably not work on the... It will work on some characters, but not on all of them. Like on Barnabella it would, and would actually net her 2 AC, I believe, because she's not using any items that increase dexterity, but on Nishka, for example, I think she has the bracers of dexterity already, so yes. Nourish, thank you very much. Oh. We have some water. And in the kitchen I have some nectarines. Did they ever drop more patches for this game? No. When it comes to the Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition that was released those couple of weeks ago, there hasn't been any patches to my knowledge. The game hasn't been updated or anything like this. So yes, I retain my previous and ongoing opinion that this isn't really enhanced in any way, you know? The same bugs, the same mistakes, the same glitches, plus some more, you know? So yes. I'm only playing this pretty much because I'm invested in the story, and I wanted to replay the Neverwinter Nights 2 base campaign and the expansion that I never played, but it's definitely not needed to get this version. You know, you can play on the GOG version if you already have it, for example. So yes, probably in the future this may be a default one, because if you have to choose between the bugged version in GOG and bugged version on Steam, you may want to go Steam anyway, because this one admittedly has some better textures in certain moments, but okay, certain moments in overall, you know, let's not undercut it. It has better textures, but it's probably best to be grabbed around the sales. So I should get the original if I was interested in this game. Yeah, just what I said, right? So I think this particular version, so the product titled Dungeons and Dragons Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition that is available on Steam, might as well be a default choice for someone who is who wants to play this game for the first time, for example. They will meet the exact same bugs and glitches that they would have in the game, in the base game, kind of like on the GOG or from other sources, or on CD if you can get that one. But this should be a default, but it should not be bought at the full price, I believe. Yeah, so I just don't want them to have the satisfaction of selling the product that they could have made better and they did not. So I would definitely say, like, wait. The plot is fine, the characters are fun, the story and the gameplay is pretty alright, you know, as well. So everything is airtight, but it's not like super worth it, right? I had the CD. Yes, same here. Actually, I had two versions, because I had the game. Wait, I didn't have it on launch, right? I bought like some sort of like an edition with the DLC included, of course, on a separate DVD box, but they were like both in the same case. And then later on, there was an edition for like cheaper price. It used to be a thing in Poland that you would getting the same game, like a platinum collection or something like this, and there was a series of games that were published again in that particular collection for lowered price, something like this. MOTBs where Neverwinter Nights 2 is at really. Yeah, looking forward to it. We just need to do some Wonder Snavens and, you know, King of Shadows and stuff, and we're gonna be there. Okay, level up for you, Warlock. What do you have? Concentration, cool. Lore, not necessary. Barnabala covers that. Spellcraft, okay. You have Taunt, huh? Okay. The enemy must make a will save against DC equal to 5 plus the attacker's Taunt skill, or suffer -2 to AC and -2 to concentration for 5 rounds. Using Taunt provokes attack of opportunity. So basically Taunt is not like, yo, dudes, attack me. It's like calling them weak, basically. Suffer them to this. Okay, interesting. You know what? I never paid attention to Taunt, to like parry in those games, because Taunt and parry were not skills in the third edition of D&D. They were added in Neverwinter Nights, the first one, right? I think they already have parry and Taunt both, or one of them. Okay. What do you have? Oh my goodness, the Warlock spells. Such a unique stuff, but we don't get any new ones, right? We can change. Varena, hello, welcome in. Hello there, how is it going? It's going well. We are in Act 3. We have just talked to the gnomes about the Wendersnavens, and that was a very confusing talk, but Grobnar came in a clutch and translated their language to us and then gave us the map. So we might as well continue this one. And right now we're leveling up. What about you? What's new? -2 AC for 5 rounds is actually quite good. It sounds good, right? -2 AC for on like a global area. That's probably pretty nice. The Wendersnaven bit? Yes, we're actually gonna continue with the Wendersnaven because we know their location and we're gonna go there in just a second. Katana, hello! How are we setting the world on fire today? Sorry, not hello, hoot hoot. I should remember to saying hoot hoot to people when they're coming in here. So also, Varema, hoot hoot to you. Because to keep the owl theme. I have to write like a post-it note here in front of me and be like, hello, wrong, hoot hoot, correct, right? Eldritch Doom, what is this? This blast shape vocational bolts of mystical power to lash out and savage all targets within a 20-foot area. Is savage a verb? Can you... Is savage a verb? I don't know. It feels like it should be and ravage all targets. I don't know if savage is a verb. Savage is a verb? Okay. Okay, thank you. It can be used as a verb. Okay, I guess it's the first time I'm seeing this, so I've learned something today. Alright. Well, thank you. Had like a month of vacation, so I came back recently. Oh, there you go. There you go. I hope your vacation went well. Did you go someplace nice, or were you just chilling? It's one of those fancy verbs, yes. Savage. I mean, the word savage is fantastic. I love it. There's even a character in DC, right? Vandal Savage, I think. And I was like, ooh, I didn't know that Savage can be used as a last name, or like a name in general. But Vandal Savage, I was like, ooh, nice. But I never knew it can be used as a verb. All right, what is it? This is not a ray attack. Requires no range touch. Okay, I don't even know how much damage it does, but let's take Eldritch Doom. Because this one is... You can use greater invisibility as the spell, but only for yourself. Now it sounds bad. Eldritch Doom. What is this? You utter a powerful word that transforms you into a fearsome horned devil for 60 seconds per caster level. Okay, that's nice. But we don't need that. I was in the mountains and then over the sea. Alright, so you covered like both, like 2 typical destinations, right? The mountainside and the seaside. Very good. Achievement unlocked then for this one. This year I've been, well, probably more to the mountains. I was in China in May, so that was the only vacation. So I mean, not that many mountains, but definitely no sea, right, at all. It was the mainland kind of adventure. Vandal Savage is awesome. In OG Deus Ex, there's a character named Gary Savage. Oh, see, I mean, you know, coming from the proud line of savages, in that case. Did you know slaughter can be also used as a verb? Yes. With slaughter, I absolutely was you know, understood to me. Poison, hello, welcome in. How are you? Doing well. Hoot hoot to you. Hoot hoot, Poison. Welcome in. And sit back, relax. We're just leveling up our characters, you know. Poison, are you Mass Effect 3 right now, or already done? Because you've been going through them at a very fast rate.
Yes.
Barnabella level up. Now that's interesting. Candlekeep Scholar, that's good. Slaughter as a last name, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I mean, verb was pretty right. Slaughter as a last name. I guess a lot of words can be used as last name. John Slaughter, you know. I mean, you know, if Elden Ring can be used as a last name, John Elden Ring, then every word can be used as a last name, I suppose. Diplomacy. Okay, what do you have here? Go Spellcraft. Go Lore. You're not going Intimidate anymore. Go Appraise. To 20? Actually gonna help us with some money issues, maybe. There's a New Zealand minister that's called Michael Henry Savage, I think. Oof. John Elden Ring, aka John Dark Souls' cooler brother. Definitely. Level 9 spells. Oh my goodness. We have reached the peak of magic. What do we have here? What do we have here? Okay, Well of the Banshee. Sounds like a necromancy. All enemies within the area of effect must succeed a fortitude save or to a maximum of 1 enemy per caster level. Ooh. Now that's interesting because it's a necromancy. Well of the Banshee. But I don't want to take that spell. Because I'm positive I have the scroll of that spell in my inventory. So I don't really need to take it. I also have Summon Creature 9 in my inventory. What else do I have? Do you have any other necromancy? Meteor Swarm, that's always nice. Greater Spell Mount. Gate, okay. Can take a Horned Devil. Energy Drain. The target creature permanently loses 2d4 character levels. Oh, okay. Dominate Monster. Big Beast Crushing Hand. This is the one that deals damage, right? Yeah. I finished it Monday night, early Tuesday morning. Okay, okay. So what ending did you go for? What was the color of your ending in Mass Effect? Etherealness. Okay, we can take 2 spells, right? Mass Hold Monster. Shape Change. You temporarily transform into one of the several fearsome creatures. The Frost Giant, Fire Giant, Horned Devil, or Nightwalker, or Nylon Golem. Okay. More Than Kindness Disjunction attempts to strip all magical effects from a single target. It can also target a group of creatures. Okay. I think I'm gonna take this. It sounds like a nice utility. Because Well of the Banshee we're gonna have. Gate as a summon. I think yes. I mean, Horned Devil, okay. It's a 18 seconds plus 6 seconds per level. Compare that to Greater Undead, which is 1 round per level. So this is 6 seconds per level. And Gate is 6 seconds per level plus 3 plus 18. So a bit more. Destroy ending, red. I went against my Paragon run. Some people say that that destroy is a Paragon ending, you know. Energy Drain is kind of cool. It's what Fortitude negates. It is a necromancy, so even with high Fortitude, we have high DC on the necromancy spells as the specialized wizard and the red wizard of Tay. You know what? Okay, let's keep the summons to the undeads for now rather than devils. We're gonna be using Well of the Banshee anyway. All right. Oof, next level, fantastic. And we have, there you go, Well of the Banshee, Scribe, and Summon Creature 9, Scribe. This is exciting. So, now that you have finished Mass Effect, Poison, what's your next game? What is the next game that you're planning to do? Well of the Banshee, twice actually. Level 6. Greater Spell Bridge? Under a Circle of Death though. Yeah, that's good. Or Under Disintegrate? Yeah, let's do Under Disintegrate because we had some problem with single targets, and for the group ones we absolutely have Horrid Wilting and we have Vitriolic Spheres as well. We have we have options. I agree with that. I would say, despite what the game says, it's the Paragon choice. Yeah, I mean, maybe you were here when we were discussing the endings of Mass Effect 3, and a lot of things have been said, of course. And on the internet, you can also read the material, see the videos of people, of content creators who have discussed the maybe the weak points of all the endings. But yeah, other than that, Mass Effect, a fantastic adventure. Where do we go now? Wendersnavens, right? Alliance with the Wendersnaven. Enleva Noduap provided a map to a supposed gateway to Wenderthim? The fabled Wendersnavens sit in the clouds. Wow. Perhaps taking Grobnar to the location indicated on the map will reveal something. Let's do a hard save because going to a place like this sounds some super shady. So yeah, also for the people who have joined in the last couple of minutes, we are going into September. In September we'll be playing NWN2EE Nights 2 as the main project, of course, but there will be many different games played usually on Fridays. One of them will be Raft. It's gonna be a co-op with another fellow streamer. There will be Date Everything, so a dating simulator that has been gaining some popularity quite recently, I suppose, as well. There's gonna be Planet Zoo. It's a redeem from Reshka, so we're gonna be building a zoo together. You know, a fantastic park. There will be what? There will be as well Project Wingman, a redeem from Katana, so that we can take to the skies and pew pew in planes. And what else? Yeah, and I think that's it. So a lot of games to check out in this one. Oh, and in particular, as you can see in the topic line at the bottom, we will be playing Cult of the Lamb on September 8th, 9th and 10th. I invite you to join this one because my aim is to create a fresh save in Cult of the Lamb, have the people join to the cult so that when the expansion comes out in the early 2026, we're gonna have a nice and ready save for this particular game. So if you want to join the cult, go join the cult on September 8th, 9th and 10th. We're gonna be playing 3 days, well, not all the time, but in 3 evenings on those days we're gonna be playing Cult of the Lamb. The expansion comes out now, yeah, no, 2026. Actually 2026, but I figure out I might as well celebrate my another year of being alive on the planet, just like I did last year, which was of course Cult of the Lamb, playthrough. Strange clearing. You have encountered something on the way to your destination. Ooh, random encounter. Let's go. They said early 2026, which I think is gonna be like, I don't know, January, February probably, right? Okay, Grey Cloak Sergeant. You, keep the smaller ones busy. Everyone else is with me on the big one. Are those trolls? Captain! Are you in trouble, Sergeant? I'm afraid our equipment isn't the best for dealing with these creatures. I don't know if we'll survive without your help. I'm with you. I mean, actually, this is easier for me than for them. I can do it with one spell, basically. I'm with you. For Crossroads Keep! For the captain! Where's the captain? Okay. Wail of the Banshee. Let's see if it works.
All be over.
Did you cast it? No. Did you? Was it? Did she cast it? I'm never sure. No, he casted this. She moves. She didn't cast it? Barnabella, come on, Wail of the Banshee, once again. You can do it. Okay, that was Wail of the Banshee, but it didn't seem to do a lot to them. I guess it's because of the fire damage that is needed, or acid damage that is needed. Dead? Okay, he's already dead. Some of them is doing acid damage. Oh, you're doing acid damage. Amon Jero, nice. Wow. 4 XP for the troll. That was terrible. I was gonna get all the achievements, but one of them made me unhappy and I struggled. I got the... I've got all the achievements for 1 and 2. Nice, nice. I was checking my achievements on Mass Effect on Steam recently, and I figure out that after the entire playthrough I have the most of them. I'm definitely missing some in the first game. Those that are related to, like, use the neural shock skill 25 times, or use some kind of like a biotic throw or whatever 25 times, because I was playing as a soldier. I mean, on stream I was playing as a sentinel, then as a soldier on my own, so not a lot of opportunities to use those particular skills. Alright, you guys good? It was an honor to fight beside you, Captain. Yeah, I mean, you survived. I'm surprised. Thanks for the help, Captain. We'll see you back at the keep. Well, maybe you won't. I guess we helped. Alright, those are our people. We may be evil, but those are our people. Strange clearing, let's go. Come on, Load up. Finally. Alright. Let's see.
I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's something strange about this place.
Yeah, think?
Cauldron calling the kettle black, I think.
There's what? Remains of the Relentless Poet. Okay. What's that? Journal of the Relentless
I've
Poet.
heard of the poet this journal belongs to. He was relentless. The relentless poet, in fact.
Okay.
He disappeared many, many years ago. It seems the orcs stripped the body. There doesn't seem to be anything left. Ow, 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 ow! I stubbed my toe on something.
What? I don't see anything.
You know, I don't see anything on the ground I could have stepped on. Unless, well, just as I suspected. I couldn't see it because it's invisible. Here, look at this. See? It appears to be an invisible instrument of some sort. Just lying around where anyone could have stepped on it and damaged it. Shameful.
So, first of all, dude stepped on an invisible Lego, basically, and then during the cutscene, he disappears himself. What was going on with this one? The Journal of the Relentless Poet belonged to a poet who was relentless. Who would have think that? Yeah, I mean, it's fantastic. It's fantastic, right?
I wonder if it still works. Well, only one way to find out.
Why is he invisible right now? Why is the game making him invisible? Okay, he just moved and he's praising the sun right next to Barnabella. I suppose he's holding something, right? An invisible instrument? You've got to be joking.
Did you hear those lingering tones?
No.
The way the notes seem to float in the air. This instrument is able to take even the simplest breaths and turn them into beautiful music.
Just urge to stab him with the dagger rising.
Why? The invisibility. The music. Why didn't I think of it before? This must be a Wendersnaven instrument.
Are you high? Tell me we did not come all this way for an invisible, non-existent kazoo that sounds a lot like you doing a flag me rhyme. Whistle.
I am somewhat sorry for leading you on this rabbit chase, but, well, perhaps this amazing find is actually a gift. The Wendersnaven's way of helping us.
We'll find the Wendersnaven someday. I want to believe.
And you know, I think that's enough. As long as we both believe, knowledge of their legendary existence will never die. Well, goodbye, Wendersnaven, wherever you are. And thank you so much for the gift.
Is something happening? Whoa, 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 something's happening. Orcs! Oh, god damn it, orcs, okay. Flex, thank you very much, Dusk. Flexing before the fight. Very good idea. Someone is casting Cat's Grace. Okay, that's whoops, sorry. So, spinning. Alright. Dusk was saying, Well of Banshee is kinda disappointing. It most often failed. Don't work in Never Turn Night 1. Bigby's Crushing Hand also keeps the target knocked down, I think. Oh! Yeah, okay, so the next level up I might as well take the Bigby's hand. Because the Bigby's interposing hand was absolutely amazing. You know, -10 to hit on attack rolls. Great. Well of the Banshee is small. That's my problem here. But if I cast it like this, come on, it's gonna work on the orcs, right? He died.
All in the attempt.
Okay, 3 of them died. So the problem is that it's small, you know, compared to the much bigger. What's this? Horrid Wilting, right? So with this we can actually target the group. No, Amon Gerald, don't go there. Actually, you're ranged, so we can. Boom. What? You got hit by 75 and you still live? Yeah, this is like my immersion is going out of the window if that happens, you know? Okay, my brain still cannot believe that an orc has hundreds and hundreds of HPs. What was that? This is injured. What are those even? Who summoned? Is it Amon Zombies Warrior from Amon Jero? Because I'm only summoning them. Big Beast had good hands? Yes, absolutely. Big Beast had some good hands. And a variety of hands, right? So that's good. Oh, Dire Board, that's not one of ours. Who summoned that? If we kill this summoner, it's gonna go down. Right? I think. Okay, last orc. Are we even getting some XP from them? Just a little, okay. So the orcs have attacked us. Oh, there's ore here. That's gonna be 50 XP. Give me that. There you go. Report its location to Pentin and Kalindra. I shall. Pentin and Kalindra are the people who are working in my castle, in my keep. Direbor, no, wait, was Direbor ours? I thought it was attacking us. Amulet of Will 3 sucks. Do you have a Discord? Indeed, indeed we have a Discord. There you go, Discord. Here you go. Here's a link. By all means, feel free to join up. And in particular, it's very useful for keeping track of all the streams that are happening throughout the week. I'm posting the schedules on Sundays, and with that, we should have no trouble finding each other, right? Where do we go next? We go back to Port Last. Is there like a follow-up to the Winter's Nave and stuff here? Other than that, what? Murderlane? I mean, going with the lizard folk. I don't want to go lizard folk. But dwarves, okay, we're gonna leave dwarves for the next time, for sure. Yeah, maybe we're gonna need the alliance here. Okay. Yeah, let's leave dwarves for the next time. What's the time? Okay, time is still okay for 1 or 2 quests, probably 1. There's Elani, but let's not care about Elani. Let's do lizard folk. I'm gonna just quickly check on the weird gnomes. We can fight Light of Heavens again. Yes, I think she should be in the merchant quarter. So those guys are like no, yes, okay, they don't have anything to say. We can fight Light of Heaven. She should be in the merchant quarter of Neverwinter. Next, we're gonna go to... Where do we go? We're gonna go to the lizard folk, who should be near Highcliff. Okay, that's good. Cirque of the Mere, no. Iron Fist Stronghold, no. Crossroads keeps its hours, okay. So let's check the Light of Heavens. Because we fought her once and we might as well do it again. We have leveled up, so we're more powerful. Yeah, so Wail of the Banshee, narratively very nice, you know. Banshees are my favorite undead in all of D&D. When it comes to undead, you know, you guys know that I don't really like skeletons, I don't really like zombies, but I always like the incorporeal ones. There she is, Light of Heavens. So shades, wraiths, ghosts, things like this, very cool. And banshees, of course, being the top of the cream of the crop, basically. So Wail of the Banshee narratively very very cool, but unfortunately not so great in the game. Where's the Velociraptor? Velociraptor is the companion of the character called Elani. She's currently not in the party, so no dinosaur, unfortunately. But we have this Pumbaa, you know, biggest Pumbaa here, who has been summoned by Grobnar, the Bard. So look at this chunk. Look at this amazing dude. Okay. Create Undead. Let's try to buff ourselves. No Velociraptor content, fuck off, man. Not today, you know. Not today. Velociraptor wasn't available for tonight's show. We at the Brain Circus are sorry to say that Velociraptor was not available today.
Lichen Frozan.
We will strive to include Velociraptor actually on the next stream. Oh, we cannot make him big.
Jirde Qui June.
Lots of bacon there. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We're gonna do haste on ourselves.
Choose Lichen
We're gonna do
Frozan.
bless on ourselves. Away from her, just in case. Alright, is there anything else? Shield on ourselves.
Dear John Queedy there.
Dear John Queedy there. Okay. Safe. I think we got everything, right? Yeah, that's good enough. Light of Heavens. You found me again. I offer you the second of 3 challenges. This time I will not be holding back so much. You were holding back last time? Lady, you killed me last time. But I still will not confront you with my full ability. I accept your challenge. Alright. Run! Alright, and now make sure we have all the things we need. So, Big Beast Hand. She focused on the ghast. For once, fantastic. Okay, Contagion, Bestow Curse, Slow. Let's deal with her. Well, this one still lives. Please leave. Please leave, Ghast. I'm not ready to recast the companion. Okay, I'm not sure if anything is hitting because yeah, we'll say failure. Oh, she she rolled 1 against Bestow Curse. So that's interesting. I'm not sure she's affected. Okay. It's irrelevant. Slow. Didn't proc, I think. Yeah, she succeeded. Okay, now let's change the undead to the greater one. Okay, she found out that we're here. Wait, let me go back because the music is gone for some reason. I think. Why is the music gone? Come on, just work. It's not working? Okay, there we go. Something in the background. And now we can fight. We can fight. So, Avasculate to cut down the HPs. Let's try with this one first. She hit me for 43. Avasculate worked. 87, okay. That was good. Alright, she's... Actually, the Vampire Warrior is carrying. Why are you even fighting him? Okay. The test is finished. You have prevailed in the second of 3 times. Once more I will come to you, and you may demonstrate your worth against me a final time. Now I must go. I see the question in your eyes. I am not one who answers. I am the one who tests and fights. I am the one who knocks, basically. Okay. And she leaves. Wow. She's crazy. So, for those of you who don't know, she's an Aasimar, right? So she has divine, like, angel blood in her. So that's why she's aloof, cold and aloof, and high and mighty, basically. There is a location... I think she is in some location right now. Wait, Game Banshee, Neverwinter 2. I'm gonna just quickly check where's her third location. Might as well do it already. Light of Heavens. Port Last, Neverwinter Merchant Quarter, and Crossroad Keep. Okay, she'll only appear at Crossroad Keep after we met in the... Okay, so she's there. Prain, can we eat that pig? Yeah, I mean... I think you've already did, because she's... Or it's not here, you know? Sometime during the fight with that lady, she disappeared. The pig disappeared, I mean, not the lady. So, I hope you enjoyed the bacon. If we can't eat the pig, can we slaughter it and sell the bacon? No, yeah, I think you're good. I think you're good. This is the magical infinite food hack, right? You're summoning the creature, you're eating the creature before the spell goes off, and then you have it. Okay. Let's go... Actually, Crossroads Keep, maybe. So that we can fight her for the third time. And recruit her, now that we are so invested in her line. The reason we're fighting with her is because we want to recruit her to our keep as a sort of a you know, lieutenant who will train our troops. You know, the idea is that we are preparing our keep for the upcoming invasion of the shadow people. just to put it short. I will say it was nice to experience Mass Effect 3 in a non-psychopathic way. I believe so, you know. After I finished Mass Effect 3 on stream, I went back to play Mass Effect 1 off stream on Insanity, and it just felt right to be a paragon. It just felt right to be a hero, you know, to help people, to be cool with them, to be good with them, and not be a monster that basically we have seen on stream. So I'm basically step by step clearing my karma. New ore deposit. Okay. We got some gold. Oh, we got some ingots. Okay, but they're waiting a little bit, so take it away. Thank you. So yes, Mass Effect. When it comes to Mass Effect, I highly recommend Paragon runs. Okay, Light of Heavens, take 3, right? Let's rest, cast our spells, and fight her again. And then we're gonna quickly go to the lizard people. I was sad when characters died. I mean, understandable, right? If we meet characters in a video game, we get invested, you know, we talk to them, we give them inventory stuff, we equip them, we do their personal quests, we learn their quirks and their habits, and then the game sometimes is taking them away from us, so there is of course a grief involved in that. Very natural reaction. Bless. Did I cast everything? Haste. Okay, should be good enough to fight her. Out of the ones who did Legion was the saddest. Oof. Yes. Legion was definitely... I mean, on the Renegade run in Mass Effect 3, it was monstrous what I did. I did not like this at all. Because, you know, who wouldn't like to have a robot friend, you know? Did you count the revolutions of the sun since our last meeting? It's been 15 minutes, lady. We just got here from Neverwinter. This test will be either the end or the beginning. I will hold nothing back for this, your final test. Will you face me as an adversary one last time? I accept your challenge. Run! Okay. Same strat. Have the hand hold her. I'm guessing it's gonna work. And now... Ooh, I forgot about shield on myself. I'm gonna pay dearly for that. It's on 24, it's gonna go 29, right? 28, sorry. Okay. Let's see what kind of bestow curse we can do. I forgot about the shield and his shield. She's already hit me a couple of times. Not great. What was that? What was that? She hit me for 94. Wow. Was it a crit? Yes, okay, she rolled a critical hit on me. And she hit me for, for 64, wow. Okay. I understand, load the game. Okay. See, that's what happens if you don't cast shield on yourself. I mean, I think she rolled like 40 something with her attack bonuses. So not great, but yeah. Big oof. Varema, I agree. It was a big oof. Sounds like a short fight, Dusk? Yes, it was not really... Not my best fight. Let's add the shield first. There we go, now we have shield. Continue, I accept, continue. Okay, Big Beast hand. Let's start with this one. Okay. The hand is giving her a slap. I like the animation here. Okay, I hope it's gonna be there. Contagion. Anything to weaken her first, and then start doing damage. Maybe focus on the... Is she focusing on the undead? No, she's focusing on me. She missed. Okay, as long as she doesn't hit like a crit for million, it's gonna be good.
I fear my...
Okay, she hit a crit for a little bit. She's smiting my stuff here. Greater on that. Please, vampire warrior, save me! There we go. There's a vampire warrior, and now we can target her and do disintegrate and evasculate. And, well, that should be it. Go evasculate. Nice. Once again disintegrate. Near death? Okay, she's there. You're still standing? Magic missile? Okay, good. The final test is finished. You have bested me the third of 3 times and proven yourself worthy of my service. If you accept me, then I can help you bring light to this region and conquer the shadow. What service can you offer? You have no armsman, servant, or warrior such as I. The blade and the light are my being. I would serve you well if you would take me. I accept your service. Kana and I could use you. Very well. I have already met your Kana. I will report to her for assignment. I'm not sure she knows that we're an evil necromancer. Something tells me that people don't do background checks on Barnabella, you know? Everybody who we meet, they're like, oh, you're gonna save the land from the shadow. That's so cool. I'm gonna join you, and together we can withstand the darkness that is to come. And Barnabella's like, you guys know I dabble in necromancy. I'm a red wizard of Thay, you know? We are bad guys. And nobody seems to mind, right? So that's something. Intergalactic war criminal like the likes no one has ever seen before. Yeah, that sums up the Mass Effect 3 for me. Oh, Nirmala is here. Hello, Nirmala. Welcome in. Sorry, I missed you because of the blue nick, the blue color of the name that Katana also has. Welcome in, Nirmala. How was? Did you have the Vampire the Masquerade today? I think you had the Vampire the Masquerade today. Let's take the same people. And let's go to the High Cliff. There should be the lizard folk there. I'm invisible to you. Well, that's on you because you are a rogue, so you have put a lot of skill points into stealth. What did you expect? What did you expect? Varma is saying, that's why it's funny for me to play Neverwinter Nights 2 as an evil character. Everybody trusts you so much. Yes, I mean, earlier today we had a scene with Lord Nasher that made us a knight. A knight of all people, right? We are a knight of Neverwinter, and we are sworn to protect it, right? We are so good as the defenders of Neverwinter. And yes, that's Barnabella, you know? It's silly. Okay, what is happening here? Zakan is shouting, oh gods, they're going to kill us all! Run, Jera, go! Run, go! I won't leave you, Zahan! Oh, this is the married couple, right? I think I mentioned when we first met them, or met them for the second time, or something like this, that the game is really into family, you know, vibes. I think there's a clip from that. We're not alone! Help us, please! The lizard may kill all of the travelers unless you get their attention. Okay. You know what? Intimidate. Leave them alone or we'll skin the scaly hides right off your backs. Success. It looks like you have frightened some of the lizard men. Okay. We're entering the combat. What is this? Lizard Folk Warrior. Okay. Let's kill those lizard fox. Horde wilting. Should not be casting here because it damaged Kelgar and everybody. But it also killed him. That's good. Ooh, cutscene. No cutscene, okay. Is that woman? Okay, Jera is the woman. I can't believe our luck. 'Tis the third time you've come to aid us. I'm gonna start charging you. You saved my son, my husband, and now all of us again. We can never repay you for this. We can only offer you our gratitude. We were only defending ourselves, you know. Well, you helped us again, regardless, and we owe you our lives. Yes, your lives are mine now. So, please, can you sign the certificate so that I can use your bodies for necromantic arts after you're dead? I don't mean to add to your troubles, but we have to get word out to anyone we can. Highcliffe is under attack. It's true. Lizardmen just came into town one day and set up a camp on the south side. They're not letting anyone out, but left the north passage open for some reason. How convenient. Okay, how many are left in town? I can't say for sure now, but there were some 20 souls when we left. Elder Main said he'd never leave his town. He puts on a brave face, bless his soul. We'll see what we can do to help Highcliffe. Actually, I can't waste my time on a few villagers. That's more appropriate. We're gonna do the quest anyway, but let's be mean. 1 point toward evil. I understand, of course. We could never expect you to place your life at risk. Good sir, before you go... Good sir? Lady, I'm a lady. Good lady. Before you go, I want you to know that everything that was dear to me would have been stripped away if not for your bravery. We may not have much, but everywhere we go, we will tell others about your deeds. This is why nobody knows we're an evil necromancer. Because of those Muppets who we save sometimes, and they're like, oh, they are such valiant heroes. And when, you know, random people are like hearing from other people that, ooh, Barnabella is a monster because she's a necromancer, they're like, no, we've heard from Jera and Zakan that they're quite cool, right? So that's what's happening. Random question, the Enterprise E can do a saucer separation, right? Enterprise E? Yeah, I don't think it could. I recall plenty of, at least 3 times that Enterprise D is doing saucer separation. Saucer separation, Enterprise... Because now I'm curious, Enterprise E. Reddit is saying the Enterprise E saucer section could separate. Picard's version of the Enterprise was the only hero ship to separate in saucer stream. Saucer separation. The TNG relaunch novel Resistance explicitly mentions the separation of the Enterprise E as part of the measures to rescue Captain Picard from the Borg. So I think it could, according to the brief look into the internet. Jera and Zakan carrying a reputation hard. Yes, I should hire them as my PR crew, you know? As our public relation crew. They will be like talking to people and being like, yes, Barnabella, actually cool person. You don't need to investigate Barnabella. She's helpful, she's great, you know. Necromancy, I barely even know that, you know. It's not the main thing that she does. So please.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Of course you are, because you have 12 strength. Helgar, carry my burdens. Be Olivia, please. Okay. The E deserves more love. It wasn't heavily featured, right? Oh. So what can I do? Sneakwalker, hello! Combat expertise and improved 1, good for casters. True. I think I ran out of feats that I could take on my main character because I was mostly interested in taking the feat that will take me into the prestige classes, and I somehow could not find space for combat expertise. But that's a very good tip. We are not really relying on our attack bonus, so getting some more AC, it's a perfect improvement. Actually, we can rest before we go. We will just go into the Highcliffe. We're gonna see the situation with the lizard folks, and yeah, soon we'll be wrapping things up. But the next stream of Neverwinter will be actually tomorrow. Unlike usually, it will be Friday, but this particular Friday I'm playing D&D, so I will be introducing my party members, my players, into a village, underground village of goblins, who will definitely try to strike a deal with them. Who knows? Nishka. It seems a little, well, empty. It doesn't look like the town has been taken by the lizardmen, however. How did you survive the North Passage? Lizardmen have been ambushing anyone that comes from the south. Someone must have brought word of our plight. Are you here to help? Perhaps, if there is enough reward in it, I will. We're the remains of a dead town. If you come looking for riches, you're in the wrong place. Okay, goodbye. just go back. Habibi Goblins, let's go. Yes, Nirmola is part of that adventure group on D&D Friday. So those will indeed be some sort of Habibi Goblins, because kind of during the adventure we collectively decided at the table that those goblins will be themed on the, on the memes related to like the Arabia, Saudi Arabia memes of Habibi and stuff like this. So it should be interesting. You have to speak with Elder Main before making your decision. He speaks for us, and will be able to tell you more. Go to the town center. You'll find him there. Okay. Town center. Well, it shouldn't be hard to track, right? I usually build full armored arcane caster as a full plate and tower shield user. Also good case. In my case, this is basically my second time I'm playing Neverwinter Nights 2. My first playthrough was, I think, it was a cleric. My first playthrough was a human cleric, because that's usually the class I play in the D&D games. And given that I wanted to play an evil wizard, necromancer, I figured out I'm gonna go full on necromancy, full on evil, and just see how the game plays if you're trying to at least roleplay the evil character. I'm playing on the difficulty level that is just the hardcore rules, so nothing too tough. Sometimes I die, usually because of my lack of attention, right? There's like 10,000 improvements that could have been made into this build, but I focus mostly on like, ooh, it's a necromancy spell. I'm gonna grab a necromancy spell, right? And I need time, 21. Come on, 21 on level 17 in an AC. That's terrible. I need to sit down and just make sure the bonuses are not overlapping. I wanted to do that between the streams, but the last save I had was actually before Castle Never, so I couldn't do any sort of management, because in the tavern there was no merchant. I couldn't add party members to get my gear back from them, so I need to do that in the meantime. Oh, good, your character is good. Thank you. It's like, I'm not worrying too much about optimization, to be honest. I just want to cast a finger of death. I just want to finger people. You can quote me on that. Another one. Poor Marin. We cannot keep doing this. Watch in silence. Elder, we're down to our last reserves. Marin starved herself so that we would all have a better chance. Stupid girl. Well, definitely stupid. Elder, look. Can it be that help has arrived? You. I remember your face. I saw you in my nightmares. You have come back to Highcliffe, and not a moment too soon. I can only assume you are here to help. Tell me the locations of the lizardmen. just straight to business, right? They have larger encampments south of Highcliffe, but they maintain a blockade just outside of town. What's the command? Exclamation quote add. Exclamation quote add, I believe. No, not add quote. Quote add, I think. Let's see. Was it the spacebar there? No, probably not spacebar. It's okay in your model. You're gonna get it. They have larger encampments south of Highcliffe, but they maintain a blockade just outside of town. We did manage to take one of their soldiers captive in a fight, but it has yet to offer any useful information. Nope. Would you mind trying exclamation quote spacebar at and then the quote? I need to do it. No, it's not triggering. Wait. Okay. Now I'm confused. Done already? Okay. Wait. Let me just check, because it was working. Of course, it was working some time, right? Quote. Where was it? Where was it? They changed the thing here, and I don't know where it is now. Command quote, action journal quote added. Quote added, core quotes. Where did they put it? Yeah, I'm gonna show you actually. No, I'm using StreamerBot, but recently they released a version 1.0, and they made the interface a little bit like user friendly. The thing is, I liked the user unfriendly interface that they had. It was rough, but I knew where everything was, and now they just hit some stuff somewhere. So I'm just wondering where they actually put it. This is the quote, but this is the command. So maybe I should be able to services quotes. Okay, those are the quotes that we have. But how do I check what is the command to add those? Okay, in the commands maybe? No, in the commands we're gonna just see. Quote is to generate the random one. In actions? In actions the quote is quote added, show quote. This is when the quote is being added. Wait. Wait, don't we have commands? No, we just have a quote here. Okay. Quote add test. Quote add test. Okay, I'm actually wondering why it's not working. So, Nirmal, thank you for your attempt, but I'm afraid I don't know why it's not working. I'm gonna have to check it out, and I'm gonna count on you to add this very profound quote that I have spoken, so that we can have them on the list. Add quote test? No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. Something must have broken, you know? I'm guessing it may be related to the new bot. Because the commands are working, but this is something that is not... This is not like managed by me, it's managed by the program, and now the program seems to be working. But wait, if we do just quote, is it at least generating the... See, okay, here's the problem. The regular exclamation quote should return a random quote. So if it's not returning a random quote, it's not us that is broken. It's not our fault. I think the quote add, one of the versions that you have written would normally work, but the entire quote module is not working for some reason. I'm gonna have to investigate that. Well, let's hope I won't say anything more profound this stream, and we'll be able to remember this one. Thank you for helping me test it. I appreciate that. We did manage to take one of their soldiers captive in a fight, but it has yet to offer any useful information. Perhaps we can extract some information from it. 1 point towards evil. We are holding it in an old pen, just over there. As for extraction, I will not ask what you mean. I'm inclined to simply tell them to leave. The lizardmen do not seem open to discussion, but perhaps they will listen to a more seasoned individual like yourself. I wish I knew what they wanted. We're running out of time, and my supplies too, in fact. I just hope they made a difference. I have a feeling they are keeping us trapped here for a particular reason. I just do not know why. You're useless. Stay here and die if you will, but I could care less. Harsh words, but I think you will find you are as trapped as we are. No. No, I'm not. I'm an 18 level or 17 level wizard. I have 9 level spells. I'm not trapped. I'm not trapped here with them. They're trapped here with me. Come on. Dude. Where are the lizard fox? This. Okay, this is the one. Near death. Ooh. I'm gonna extract so much information of him. The lizard man is exhausted and bleeding from several wounds. It is clearly in need of medical attention. Looks like he's in a bad shape. That's what the lizards get for attacking Highcliff. I'm getting 4 locked flashbacks. We're not going to torture the lizard man, are we? Is he still alive? I can barely see through the blood. A prisoner of war, but not much longer. Its wounds are fatal. I mean, it doesn't make sense to kill him. We want information, so I'm inclined to heal him even if possible. We have questions for you. The lizardman looks to be mortally wounded. It can barely speak, and it seems to be near death. It has not long to live, and it's in too much pain to hear our questions. If you want to interrogate it, heal it first. Do I need to do them myself? I'm not great at healing. Patch up the lizardman's wounds? Okay, that actually helped.
You helped Visk. Why?
We're asking the questions. Tell me why you're here or else.
Highcliff is ancient home. Warm blood stake from tribes. Now we take back. Once all land here is swamp. Tribes swamp. Bata, tell us tribes past.
Bata is the chieftain of your tribe?
Bata chieftain and shaman of all tribes.
There's lore option here. Aren't shamans rarely chieftains?
Bata, not normal shaman, have powerful strength in magic. Bata can see into future.
This Bata sounds like he's trying to start a war.
Bata unites tribes with great wisdom of future. All tribes see wisdom in Bata and follow.
Am I supposed to impress? I could care less about your leader. Okay, same answer here. How can he see into the future?
Bata, great prophet. All words come true. He tell about swamp dying, about great darkness. He say warm bloods run north. That tribe no need fear. All words true. It Bata will... If Bata will... No, sorry. In Bata? Okay, it Bata's will we keep Warmblood's cage here. Part of future he sees.
How is Bata so powerful?
Vilska not tell outsider tribe secrets.
Intimidate. I healed you. I can end you just as easily. Failure! Huh, okay, so he cannot be intimidated because we have like plus 20 to that.
Visk that, but you get no information about Bata.
Maybe you'd like to reconsider that. So, success actually. Oh, so it worked. But actually Kelgar was needed to pitch in, right? Interesting construction, right? We are doing our intimidation check. The game is telling us it's a failure. Then our party member steps in, like weighs in, shall we say, and it's actually turning into a success. I just said success, you know, this with the accent. Okay.
No touch Visk. Visk tell you. Visk not sure. Know that Bata when shaman dance with shadows in swamp. Shadows' ancestor spirits give Bata great wisdom and power.
Shadows aren't spirits. Bata is confused.
What you know about swamp and tribe? Bata show power of spirits.
Will he talk to us at least?
Bata will talk with the one with shard. Bata wait for shard bearer.
How does this Bata of yours know about the shard? Amon Jero really tries to be a part of the conversation. He's been running towards the lizard folk for the last like 3 minutes. it's just, you know, Nishka is the perfect tank. You know, she's not letting Amon Jero through. I think after the adventure I'm gonna hire her as my personal bodyguard because she's tough. You know, she's not letting the powerful warlock with a fiery sword go through. I appreciate that.
Bata not say now how he knows shards would come, only that he sees.
Vitska's passed out again. He doesn't look like he can answer any more questions. We should find Bata and deal with this shaman. Once he's out of the way, then the tribes may scatter. How you can get the XPs from conversation skill success checks? I can't take. I'm not sure. This is the enhanced edition, but I don't think that's related to anything like this. Maybe I don't know. It actually gave me here. It's been consistent throughout the playthrough. I'm playing on the version that has been released on Steam, so Dungeons and Dragons Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition, which is not really enhanced, but I don't know. Maybe that's the part of it. Or maybe it was added to the game with the expansion and the base game itself did not have it. It is my guessing. just my guessing, Walker. So I'm not sure, but every now and then you get a little bit of that. Mine is E2. Okay. Sometimes it's just that's the conversation milestone in some kind of quest. I mean, for this one definitely, but intimidation skill, I don't know. More XP for us, right? Maybe they change something at some point. He's near death. Can we make this full death? No, we cannot. Can we heal him? Out of curiosity.
I hear Chrome is
I think we actually can kill him. Okay, now he's uninjured. Okay. Grobnar is a very good gnome. Passed out again, okay. We should find Bata, alright. So, we have something. We have a lead, at the very least. Oh, see? Enhanced edition. Right? getting stuck in a texture. And you have to manually unstuck yourself. Wait, how do I do that?
Yes.
No. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that's new. Now I'm stuck in a way so that I cannot unstuck myself. Streamer buffs? Maybe. It's a special version, you know, it's a special streamer-only version. They know I'm streaming and they want to make the game more appealing to general audience, so yes.
Yes.
Okay, no, that's interesting. I guess quick save. I mean, I'm gonna wait just in case. I'm gonna do a hard save and load that save. Maybe I'm gonna get unstuck. Other than that, I mean, I have some other ideas just in case, but it happens sometimes, of course, in both the original version of the game and the enhanced edition that you get stuck in a texture. Usually you can get yourself out of this and... okay, that's new. That's a new bug. Everybody can go, but not Barnabella.
Now.
Yeah?
Wait, now she moved? Oh, I can push her. Ah, see, that's how you get unstuck in this game. You have to push your main character out of the stuck zone. Now it's good?
I ask you to follow
Now
me.
it's good.
Now.
Fantastic. See, I think there's a lesson here, and also we're gonna be ending up the stream because it's getting late. The lesson here is like this. If you are stuck in life, rely on your friends, because they will push you and they will allow you to move forward. Even if you are, you know, stuck in a texture, stuck in a point in life, just rely on your party members and have them push you forward or pull you out of the situation. You are not alone. Even if you're a terrifying necromancer, you know, who basically can summon undead, who can cut the HP in half, avasculate, who can finger you to death, who can do horrid wielding, who can do a lot of bad stuff to you, disintegrate you. Even if you're a bad necromancer, I think you can always rely on your friends, companions to push you in the right direction. In that case, it was outside of the pen with the dying lizard folk. So yes, next stream tomorrow, we will be playing NWN2EE 2. We're gonna continue this. If you're looking forward to the content, it's gonna be more of the lizard folk, right? And we're gonna continue with this Batha, right? We're gonna basically go to the lizard folk and be like, you know, kind of like in Star Trek, take me to your leader, you know? We're gonna go there and be like, take me to your leader, and then we're gonna intimidate them, subjugate them, you know, whatever Barnabella does best. If not, we're gonna kill them all, why not? And then we will probably also change the party members a little bit so that we can get the Elani with her Velociraptor, because Katana was very unhappy that the Velociraptor was not featured on tonight's stream. So we're gonna get Elani's quest about the Circle of the Mare and stuff like this. And if time allows, also Kelgar and the Clan Iron Fist. Yeah, I think tomorrow we should be able to do that all. The stream should start at 7 local time as usual. So yes, that's gonna be it. Mischief, can you move? Come on. Okay. First of all, let me just move here. And second of, let me just show you to the camera, right? That's the new rule, okay? That's the new rule. If you're coming to the front of the PC, you're gonna be shown to the camera. There you go. So she's here. Are you happy? Now I have caught you. I can hold you like this. I can save the game with my left hand. There we go, new model. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Absolutely, Mischief deserves all the applause. We're gonna do exit here, and I'm gonna check if there's anybody we could raid right now. We have Akane, who is just chatting. Okay, let's see what's the situation. Akane just chatting, watching some Minecraft videos. Interesting. We have Lizzie with Tales of the Shire. I think the last time we were at Lizzie, right? Or Akane. Good night. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Also, yeah, let's... Okay, I'm gonna put the cat back. Can you... Okay, now she's in my shirt. Okay, just chill. Come on. All right. So, yeah, let's drop by Akane. I'm gonna rate Goddess Akane. All right. There you go. And yes, thank you very much everybody who was here tonight. Let me check that out. Kala, Luna, Almaril, Reshka, Sarah, Verma, Katana, Poison, Near Model, and Walker, thank you very much for being here. And of course, Dusk, thank you very much for being on Discord as well. So this is for tonight. This is it for tonight, guys. Tomorrow, more Neverwinter Nights 2. Tomorrow, not on Friday. Friday no stream, and then after that we're gonna be stepping into September. So as I said, Neverwinter Nights 2, but also Raft, also Date Everything, also Planet Zoo, also Project Wingman, also Inzoi, and also Cult of the Lamp, as you can see down there on the special stream in September 8, 9, and 10. So a lot of stuff happening in September. I hope you're looking forward to that, because I am definitely looking forward to it as well. Okay, I'm gonna drop you at the fantastic VTuber that is Goddess Akane, and I'm gonna see you very, very soon, tomorrow. So take care, everybody, and have a good night, or good time. Thank you. Let's go.